Oh boy. Oh, you better believe that it's time. Yeah. Ah. Oh my gosh. Robo the Dark Hero, thank you for following. And I hope that you're prepared. It is now time to do some sewing. Looking adorable today. Love the top. Thank you. This is my summer look. Yes. Doll pleats, my hope realized. Oh, don't speak too soon. Don't speak too soon, because we're gonna see if I can correctly pleat this dress and even get it anywhere near done by the end of this stream. Oh boy, that's gonna be the fun part. Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, welcome to the Ultra Pancake stream. It's me, it's Ultra Pancake. Oh wait, hold on. I have to turn on the... Wait. Hold. Yeah. There we go. Now we're ready. Been so long since I've seen you, and longer since I've seen you, so yeah. Oh boy. So, regular viewers may realize that I didn't stream for like 2 weeks. Oh boy. It was cool. At the beginning of this month, the first weekend of July, I went to Anthrocon, had a lovely time. It was very fun. Then, the week right after, had a cold. So, got a cold from some furry. Actually, I suspect I caught a cold from my, my guests that flew in to come to Anthrocon with me and flew in from out of state. I suspect the cold was from them. Oh, but can't be sure. But yeah, I just had a little head cold for like a week. Oh yeah, I felt well enough even to then... So the second week of July I had a cold, and so I did my best to rest and like try to flush out my mucuses. And then the third week of July is Pittsburgh's anime convention. So, I had to get well very quickly to go to that. Which I managed alright. Though I felt pretty gross. I was like... I'm at the convention and I'm like, I've taken like 5 COVID tests, so I'm 100% sure it's not COVID. It's just a cold. I actually feel better, but you know, at the end of the cold, even once you like feel better, you still have like the phlegm, the mucuses, all that stuff, and you gotta be blowing it out. You gotta be coughing it up. And so I tried my best, like the whole convention, to just like hold it in. I'm like talking like this the whole time with my nose clogged up. And I'm holding it in until I can like go to like the far end of one of the big like event halls where there's no one standing and like blow my nose not near anybody. Because I didn't want, you know, I didn't want to make anybody nervous by like blowing my nose like 100 times in a row right next to them. Yeah, it was a snot fountain situation for sure. It was quite bad. Ugh, but that was last weekend. This week, we're right as rain. I got a little bit of that, like, you know when you've got just a little bit of something in, like, that region that's kind of between, like, your nasal passage and your throat, like, and there's something a little bit in between there, and so, like, coughing or swallowing or blowing your nose doesn't do anything. It's just kind of sitting there. I got a little of that, but it's mostly gone. I'm pretty much good at this point. So, I'm just finishing my own cold. It's going around, baby. It's going around. Having a summer cold is just the worst. Who wants to have a cold in the summertime? Come on. All right. So yes, that explains my absence for 2 weeks. Because even on this past Thursday, I probably was well enough to stream, but I was also hosting a guest in my home who was going to the anime convention with me. So I couldn't stream because of that. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. You guys are further away than normal because we're at my desk, so I have to lean in to read. Art by Rack, if that's how it's pronounced. Arakwe. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for getting cranked up. Oh yeah, it being so... having a cold when you're, like, sweating and dying is terrible. I was, like... I had a bunch of, like, days where I was leaning over my, like, electric kettle and, like, breathing in water vapor to try to, like, clear myself up, but I'm also sweating and dying. Horrible. Okay. Alright, what are we doing? Alright. Enough about my illness, enough about me going to too many conventions in 1 month, enough about all that crap. Let's get down to brass tacks, what we're doing here today. Today, we're going to be sewing some Nendoroid doll clothing. As you can see down here, oh god, I can't actually see the camera from where I am. Okay. As you can see here, my pre-ordered Nendoroid Ninomai Inanis came in. VTuber from Hololive Productions. I'm a fan of hers. I immensely love her character design, especially, as you can see, I got the deluxe version, which comes with all the tentacles, baby! Oh, yeah, there it is. I love this. This, you can remove them too. It's so wild, like, here's the Nendoroid, right? You know, a normal Nendoroid. You can see it compared to the size of my relatively small hands. And then just this hunk of plastic. All these tentacles. It's so heavy, the tentacles is, like, wild. So I knew I had to order that. I pre-ordered it, because I was like, I need those tentacles. I have her specifically with her glasses on, because that's my favorite look. I also... Takodachi. We're going to be relying on this camera's autofocus today, so, which will probably be really bad. And especially because I can't see what you guys are seeing very well from where I am, so that's going to be great for you guys. So yes, we have little Nendoroid Ina. So, what I wanted to do, when I saw that she was coming, like, that Ina was gonna have a Nendoroid, I'm like, well, I think obviously I gotta make her an outfit, right? And especially, I mean, what better outfit than her second costume, her casual little dress and beret outfit. I mean, come on. Of course. It makes perfect sense. Where's Homura? Oh, she's actually, I have her. She's here to, at the side for consulting purposes. Homura is present. Worry not. She's always here. She's here for every stream. She sits on the shelf that's actually right above my computer monitor. But I have her out here on the desk. Think of her as the stage manager for today. Homura is always here. Worry not. I did see that Hololive had an event at the Dodgers Stadium. I did see that. I can't imagine how fucking bizarro it must be for all the old people that just go to all the baseball games. And they and like Gargura is up there just singing the baseball song, and they must have just been like, what the fuck? Fucking weird. Okay, so as you can see, this is the Nendoroid doll body that I bought for Homura. In a nice, you know, relaxed, kicked back, and you know, position. It's just relaxing. So, oh, you know what? Can I position this? So as you can see, I've had to take some liberties color-wise so far with the base outfit that I've already constructed. The shirt and tights. Because her shirt is like a... It's like a really desaturated gray-purple with slightly darker desaturated gray-purple stripes. And anybody who deals with fabric and textiles a lot, you know how matching purples is a nightmare. There's not that many shades of purple you can usually get stuff in. And just something a really specific print like that, especially anything striped for a doll of this scale, it has to be like pinstripes for it to look like normal stripes. And so I was like, there's no fucking way. I'm never gonna find a fabric that's like right for that. No way. So I just tried my best. Like, I looked at just what I had, and I'm like, you know what? It'll, you know, it matches her general color palette. I picked this sort of heathered, warm purple color for the shirt. And for her tights, I picked a gray, like a heathered gray tights, as I already had some material for those. So yeah. So what we're going to be working on today is her dress. And as you can see here, I actually already did a little prototype. I wanted to just sort of make sure I had the pattern correct, you know, before like doing this stream. I didn't want to have to do any correcting of the pattern, so I did a little test dress already that you could see here. This is just some fabric I got at my local thrift supply thrift store place. The autofocus is not gonna play good with us, so be ready to just look at blurry shit the whole stream. Nothing we can do. But yeah, so I made this sort of demo dress as an idea of how our final dress is gonna look. We are gonna be making it in black, which will be extra cool, because that'll not show up good on camera at all. So you guys are just gonna see a big black blob in my hands, and you'll have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Just start doing your own fabric. That's totally not an insane suggestion. I mean, places like Spoonflower will print. Yeah, like, people do get their own fabric printed from services like that, but it's just, like, for something like this is a personal project, you know? I'm just doing this for my own enjoyment. You know, I'm not gonna bother printing a whole, like, you know, yard of fabric for that. This is just for fun. We're just having fun here, guys. The most I'm gonna get out of this at the end is the joy of having a cute little woman, and maybe, if I'm lucky, maybe Ina will retweet the picture of it on Twitter. Maybe. Was that machine sewn? The only parts of this that are machine sewn are the hem on the bottom of this. I'll machine sew because, like, this piece of fabric is actually pretty long, and it's also, because it's just plain cotton, it's pretty easy to work with. So I like, folded and ironed down... God, I don't even know if you can see. I folded and ironed down the hem when it was still just like a flat piece of fabric before I pleated it. and then machine sewed it. The rest of it is hand sewn, because you just can't, you can't machine sew a lot of things like this. It's just not possible. You have to hand sew pretty much all, like everything else I think is pretty much 100% hand sewn. I only machine sew stuff if I'm like sure it won't be a fucking nightmare. Alright. So that's the plan. We're making a dress. We're making... Where's the image? We're making this dress. This dress. Right? Oh god. Right here. Right here. Yeah. Alright. But, of course, you guys don't want to just watch me silently, like, fucking... Gonna be doing a lot... We're gonna be doing a lot of... You don't want to hear me do that just quietly. You know, that's boring. So, we're gonna watch some public domain films! Who doesn't love to watch things in the public domain? Things that belong to all of us, that belong to the people. And so, please use the sound effects when you do the things. I tend to do sound effects when doing anything in everyday life unintentionally, so worry not. They'll happen. But, yes, we're gonna watch some public domain films. I've made a few selections. Things that I actually... I picked these out like 2 weeks ago. I meant to do this stream the week that I had a cold, and then felt that I probably ought not to. So, the first couple things... I made a little playlist. The first couple things I have on tap... Let me pull them up. Are... Three Stooges shorts that are in the public domain. Apparently there are three Stooges shorts that are in the public domain because of just some kind of tomfoolery with the rights for those shorts in particular. They just fell through the cracks and became public domain. Whereas, like, most other Three Stooges stuff, you know, is not. So, we can stream those, and that'll be lovely, because who doesn't love watching the Three Stooges, like, hurt each other and shit? Great stuff. And then after those, I picked out 2 films. Now, I picked these films out 2 weeks ago and saved them on a YouTube playlist. I don't remember why I picked them or what they're about, so we're gonna find that out together. We'll see if we have time for both films or just one of them, but they seem cool and weird, so whatever. Yay. Alright. I also have a matcha latte. I made a nice iced matcha latte for myself to keep my energy up. And yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, why don't I just start up the program, and you guys can watch me very boringly assemble a dress. And hopefully, maybe it'll be somewhat close to maybe done by the end of the stream. It'll probably not be 100% done, but if we can get it mostly somewhat done, I'm fine with that. Alright, let's get this Three Stooges in here. Let's get some comedians in here so I can shut up. Okay, and you guys will have to tell me if the volume is okay. I have it cranked up. Let me know, is this an acceptable volume that you feel you can... You know how old, old film is. The audio's always a little muffly sounding. So let me know if you want it turned up. I can do that for you. Drink to the side.
Now you see, Miss Dinkelmeyer, that's the way it should be sung.
Yeah, this is a
Shall we
Shemp
try it
one.
again?
I'll try anything for you, Professor.
That's
Alright.
fine. If you
Tina,
please, Doctor.
please stand to the side.
Doctor. Doctor. Ooh. Hey.
I can sing like that. They should hire me.
Too allegro, too quantro.
Oh, is that bad?
It ain't good. You're supposed to be singing about the voices of spring, not the eruption of a volcano. Hit with the throat, not with the bellows.
Oh, Professor, you want it more like a bird.
That's it.
I
That's
got
it.
my-
Give me the bed.
Ironing mat here, so I can safely iron on my table. Safely? Table is still a little warped from being ironed on top of. Here, Ina, we're gonna sit on the side here so the hot iron doesn't. Almost lost the takodachi. Sit over here.
That's enough. That's enough. We've done enough for today. You might hurt your voice, you know, bend it, crack it, or break it or something.
Oh, Professor, you're so considerate. I'm just crazy about you.
Don't forget, we've got another lesson Tuesday. Gargle with old razor blades.
All right, Professor. I know you wouldn't want anything to happen to my throat.
Except to have somebody cut it.
How would you like to be married to a dame like that?
Don't even say that. Oh, I oughta.
You oughta what?
I oughta be a little more careful.
Well, shut up and listen. Do you remember your Uncle Caleb?
Do I? Why, that old tightwad, he'd steal flies from a blind spider.
But Shemp, he's...
He'd steal flies from a blind
Just
spider.
left you
Shit.
$500,000.
Just like
I'm not
an
sure
old
what that
skin flint.
means.
500,000 bucks.
Poor old Uncle Caleb. Like I was saying, he was a swell guy. Give me the shirt off his back, and throw the buttons too. But there's one little catch. You get the dough provided you're married.
So, married? No, no, fellas. I'm gonna faint. Oh. Or what?
If you get married within 48 hours of the reading of the will.
What time was that?
6 o'clock a night before last.
You just got 7 hours to get yourself a bride.
It can't be done. No woman is interested in me.
Maybe not, pal. But if you look real hard, you might find one that's interested in $500,000.
Maybe you got something there.
You're darn right he has. Do you know any girls?
I got a lot of numbers, but I haven't had much luck with them lately.
Well, you can't
Oh
get killed
my
for trying. Where's the
gosh.
phone?
There's a booth down the hall.
Well, what are we waiting for? To the left.
Down the hall.
Simona Giulietta, thank you for the raid.
Oh.
Welcome.
Here's 6
We're
nickels.
going
Big
to
17,
make.
You ought to hit the jackpot with one of them. Go ahead.
Hold on. Can I point at the this? This dress
Give me Susquehanna
is what we're
2222.
making in this
Say, he's been in there
size.
What are you getting nervous
Nendoroid
about?
doll
When Shemp calls on the
size.
charm, no dame can
We've
resist.
just started, and we're also watching the Three Stooges. Thank you for the peanut
I'm
donation.
about to do you a big favor.
Thank you for following
Will you marry
everybody.
me? Oh.
I loved watching this with my dad when I was a kid. Sick.
Hey, any luck? I've got one phone number and one nickel left.
I've not watched a
Well,
lot of
start
Three
using it.
Stooges, and I really feel I ought to watch more, because I just love watching these guys fall all over their asses and get their eyes poked out. It's good stuff. Thank you for following, everybody. Brenda... Oh, from my desk, it's hard to read, you guys. Hold on.
I got it.
Brenda Mama Night Fury. Thank you for following.
Get this out of my hair here.
All right. Easy. Get off your foot. Look at what I got here.
What is that?
So yeah, please
Wait a minute. It leads around under
sit
my
back
arm,
and enjoy the
then up here
public
around the neck.
domain Three Stooges shorts.
Oh, all right.
While I make a dress that you guys won't be able to see because it's all black and it'll look like a big void on the camera.
Can you dial from there?
No, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, oh, oh.
Wait a minute. If I come around...
Ew, that's a big fingernail you spit out.
Get up in this one. How's that?
Well, it don't feel as good as when I did this.
Oh, wait. Take it easy. Now, look. We ain't getting no place fast. Let's get at this thing right the right way. You want to get this off? All right.
This is where my Three Stooges / fiction starts, is right here in this phone booth.
Mo!
Have a great rest of your
Where's your
stream. Well, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. He spit out the fingernails he has stored in there. Ooh. It's like a hamster. He has some fingernails stored in the cheeks.
Get your hand out of my face. That ain't my hand, that's your hand.
All right, you asked for it.
Ow! Wait. Oh. Say, miss, would you like to get married?
What?
Get married.
Well, I don't know, but you are kind of cute at that.
Oh, it's not me, it's him.
The fact that she
There
like screams.
isn't much time left, you know that, don't you?
Oh, they broke
That's what
the
I want to
phone
know.
booth.
Wait a minute. Did you get a load of that? What a dish. I wonder who she is.
We'll soon find out. Oh, boy.
Yes.
Who's the new dame?
Hey, Miss Hopkins.
Oh, who's the no
Miss
diamond?
Hopkins. Did you hear that, kid?
And good looking, too. Go get her, Shep.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't propose to a girl looking like that. We gotta give you the works. Come on.
Ooh, they're gonna give him the works. It's a makeover episode.
Stand still, will you? We gotta get going. It's
Oh,
3 o'clock
shaving and
now.
everything.
Yeah, and if you don't marry that girl by 6
I used to
o'clock, we're
quote
out
this
of
in
the money.
2nd grade, and I didn't know at the time. Not everyone watched this, and I got in trouble.
I said
What?
stand still. Oh, Mo! I'm blind! You point my eye out! Get a towel, Mo! Get a towel!
What phrases in this would have been
Hey, where are
deemed
the towels?
inappropriate
The
by a
bottom
2nd grade teacher, I wonder? Maybe they wouldn't like it if you called girls in class dames. Maybe they wouldn't like that.
You sure look funny with a Buster Brown collar.
Wise guy? Psst, that 2nd grade teacher was just being an asshole.
Where are you?
Here. Say, I forgot to tell you, when the afternoon papers come out, you're gonna be famous.
How come?
I gave the story to the reporters. Yes, sir. Shempower to inherit $500,000. Let's get going, kid.
He gave it to the report. He gave the story to the reporters. Oh, that's gonna go great for the whole town to know.
I'm telling you to hold still now. I'm warning you.
Oh, excuse me.
It was kids telling my kids told on you because you called them wise guy. You should have wedgied those children and put their heads in the toilet.
Oh, almost had 7 years of hard luck.
Also, I love the like mirror that's hanging from like a string from the ceiling.
Oh. How do you like that?
I said stand still.
Oh! Hey, I cut off my head. Mo, my head is off. Mo,
Oh, he cut
my
his head
is
off.
My head is off. Oh, there I am. And as pretty as a picture.
Yeah, but Nate, come on, get going here. This means $500,000.
I know what it means.
My mom had
Here
to
you are.
explain during a parent-teacher meeting that I watched this with my dad.
Boy,
What?
my time.
Not to, you know, you don't have to say if you don't want to dox your age, but like, what year would this have been?
You look good. You look great, kid. You're a cinch. Go to it.
Cause like, if any teacher past like the year 2000 gets you in trouble for saying wise guy, that teacher needs to fucking quit. Like, even a 1999 teacher, maybe I'll give you a pass.
Hello.
2000 and later, no.
Come in, Cousin Basil. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. I've just been
98, 99, just over. I'll give him a little bit of a pass. That teacher was probably an old boomer.
Yeah, listen to those kisses.
And just didn't like it when any children said anything that was non-conformist, probably.
Oh, you must be exhausted after your long trip. Sit down. Let me look at you, Cousin Basil. Oh. Now, don't you
My
go
teacher
away.
was pretty young, and this teacher was just lame.
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Hopkins. Your Cousin Basil? Well, then who is...
I was just...
How dare you pretend to be my Cousin Basil? I'll teach you a thing or two. You wolf! Don't you dare strike me!
Yeah, get him. Yeah, fucking get him. Shit, the combos. I'm gonna need to see the frame data on... Oh, shit, she got him really good.
What happened, kid?
Can I help it if I ain't Cousin
I need to see the frame data on that punch. Holy shit.
Oh, I'm fine. All I wanted to do was propose, but...
Add her to Street Fighter.
Professor, this is so sudden.
You mean you'll really marry him?
Oh, of course. He's my little old dreamboat.
Your little dreamboat is sailing.
Yeah, Three Stooges at EVO win.
Sail away from $500,000. We only got 2 hours.
They'd
left.
be great
Come on,
fighting
get
game
going.
characters. Like, they'd be hilarious.
Come right in, folks. Yes, indeed. Say, here's the license. My pal wants to get married in a rush.
Oh, splendid. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Who? Mr. Howard? Yes, he's here.
Hello? Yes? What? How many of them? Wow. Yeah. Okay, thanks. That was the clerk at the apartment. Those dames you phoned this morning found out about the $500,000 in the papers.
Oh, the
Now we
dames.
gotta make this fast.
Have you got the ring?
Why, certainly I got it.
Oh. It went in the piano.
Oh, yeah, for sure
Get it.
the Three Stooges are more powerful
You see
than
anything?
Yeah,
Bison and
why?
Heihachi. For sure.
Listen, you.
What?
You know, I think the piano's out of tune.
Come on.
I think I see it.
Heihachi will throw them, all three of them, into a volcano,
Get up,
and they'll just come out with their faces all, like, covered in soot and their
You
hair
wanna
all
spoil my
curly.
looks? Impossible. Never mind your face and get that ring. It's 5:45. Oh!
Oh, I'm awful sorry.
So am I.
Whoa,
Quit playing around in there and get that ring.
Oh, get me out of here.
Get him out, that dummy. All right.
Oh.
He's all tangled up with wire. All right, we'll back him up and we'll break him out of it.
Oh, my.
Man, someone's gonna have to retune that piano.
Hey, sit him down. We've got a new grip.
Takes forever to do.
Easy, now wait. Get this stuff off.
Me and my siblings.
You get in the messes every time. Here, give me your arm. Now, a few minutes left and no ring, no nothing.
Wait a minute, fellas. Here's the ring.
How do you like that? Get up. Okay, partner, we're ready for the kickoff.
Join hands, you lovebirds.
Who is this character?
She's the bride.
Oh, yeah? Not while I got my strength. Tell me, Toodles, didn't you propose to me?
Yes, but I'm with...
Didn't you?
Yes, but you tied me
Uh-oh.
down.
He dated too many girls in Persona. It's Valentine's Day, baby. Here they come.
Me too.
Oh, wait. Look at that. We better do something fast.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What's going on here?
They're gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill all of them. Shit. Damn, she just fucking pulled some right out.
Yes, indeed.
So
Over
cruel.
hands, you lovebirds.
Oh shit. Oh no! Hydraulic pressing him.
Wait a minute. You wouldn't hit a lady with that. Use this. It's bigger.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I love that that woman's like way taller than him too.
Never. No.
Oh man, jeez. The hits on the... That's a bear trap! Oh no! Well... Well, there goes his ass.
I'm getting a headache.
Oh, fix your headache.
Oh! 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 Larry, an octopus is at me. Larry! Larry!
Hold still. Hold still a minute. I gotta hold on. Hold still.
Now what do you say?
I give up on Marion. Oh.
She made him tap. Oh, oh. Man, you can't marry him if he's dead.
Mr. Benson, please hurry.
Guys gotta take it easy.
Hands, you lovely birds.
What do you mean, how am I?
Congratulations, both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, yes,
We're
yes.
married.
We made it. It's 6
Get your
o'clock and you're
fucking...
married.
What happened?
The
What
short's not even
happened?
over and they put their
Say
fucking little end card on.
Help! Help!
The end. This is a whole short of them getting the shit beaten out of them by women. That's great. Alright, the next one. Here, I'll change the thing. Hold on. Oh, that one's way louder. Hold on. This one is called Sing a Song of Six Pants. Oh man, this one is much louder. Hold on. Ah, it's still super loud. What the fuck? Let me know, is that an acceptable volume? It's almost as loud as my voice. It's still really loud. Why was the last one so quiet and this one's so fucking loud? I bet the dialogue will be really quiet. I bet the music's like way louder. Look at him leap that counter. So athletic.
That is the toughest spot I ever tackled. Oh, beat me. Shem, give me a hand, will you?
I can't now. I gotta finish my pants.
Hey, fellas. Listen to this letter. Gentlemen,
That ain't for us. We're not gentlemen.
speak for yourself.
Oh!
Damn.
Gentlemen, this is to inform you that unless overdue payments for tailoring equipment are made within 24 hours, we will repossess said equipment. Balance now due $321.86.
Uh-oh.
Skin and Flint Finance Corporation. I, Fleesom, President.
I
That put
fleece
us out
him.
of business. What'll we do?
You guys worry about that. I'm too young to worry and get wrinkles on my pretty little face. What we need is a little music to cheer us up. News flashes. Police are frantically scouring the town in search of Terry Slippery-Fingered Hargan. Hargan has robbed his 18th consecutive safe in 9 days. A large reward is offered for his capture. Does your car have indigestion? Does it burp in the morning? Try no burpoline, the only gasoline containing bicarbonate of soda.
The only
Hey,
gasoline
Mo,
containing
why don't we capture Hargan and collect the reward
90%
and we can pay our bills?
Oh,
aerosolized
as simple as all
lead.
that. Hagen is going to walk right in here and let you capture him. You're nuts. We're going to be paupers. Paupers.
Are you kidding? We're not even married.
Why don't you be quiet?
Oh,
Think.
Well, anyway, I got the spot out. Oh, boy. Am I a sap?
I can't think when I'm
You know, at
hungry.
least he realized it.
Oh, a funny man. What's the matter with you?
What did I do?
Who wants lunch?
I do.
Make me some too, will you?
Okay, coming up.
Mmm, pancakes. It'll taste real starchy, too.
Boy.
Is this the famous one, the one with the pineapple? I don't know, we'll find out. He likes pancake like dippers. He cuts it into strips so he can dip it into syrup.
Well, here we are.
Oh man, he loves those
What are you stalling
funnies.
around for?
He's reading today's Dick Tracy.
You know you got a rush order to get out. Get Mr. Grant's pants and hand press them. All right, but where are they? I pinned them up in the shade. What'd you do with them? I didn't touch them. Uh-oh. Here, hurry up and press those. What are you standing around?
That's all right. That's pretty good. Ooh. You guys are gonna see me do that later today. Later in this stream. I'm probably gonna just straight do that. Burn my whole hand. Ooh. Damn. The way they, like, film it slower and then speed it up like that to make it seem more like a, you know, it's happening in real time. It makes it look like it hurts really bad. Oh, actually, you know, I do have... Can you guys even tell? I have a burn right here on my thumb from just accidentally leaning it against my iron while I was working. I'm not sure if you
Wise
could
guy,
tell.
this time I'll close your... Oh, no.
I burn myself on the iron
Oh,
all
thank
the
nothing.
time.
Oh, gee, thanks. You're welcome.
I haven't used an iron for my sewing projects, and I'm glad I don't. Hey, ironing down your
Sorry you
seams
stepped into me.
makes a lot of difference in a garment. Just saying. Defines your shape a lot better. Oh, those are like the mannequins that come alive in that one episode of the Twilight Zone.
Hey, fellas!
I've felt the pain and I despise it.
Say, have you...
Eh.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry
You've
about
really come to the right place.
You get over it.
This is the store where your dollars have more sense.
Say, we've got the very sport coat you're looking for.
I don't want a coat.
But listen, mister, we're going to give you a bargain. Where did you ever get this mess?
It's like, you
I
know,
bought it here.
like,
Oh, what a beautiful
every so
masterpiece.
often, you burn yourself, like, while you're cooking. You know, it happens.
Yeah. Isn't it a beauty?
Genuine import. Smell the ocean.
And it's 200% wool.
200%.
Yeah, these sheep led a double life.
Yes, sir. And I'll just throw 'em right in there.
I don't...
Right.
Will you...
There you are.
I don't want a coat. I don't want a coat. I don't want a coat!
Oh, he don't want a coat.
Oh.
Is a pair of our slick slacks.
Why don't you tell me the man wants slacks? Get him slacks. Go ahead.
I don't want any...
All right, look. Now, look, bud. In this store, the customer's always right. yes. Try him right on. Gee, officer, we...
Quiet! You birds realize you just let Terry Hargan, the bank robber, slip right through my hands? I ought to run you in.
Please, officer, I got 6 wives and
Maybe
2
your
kids.
bank shouldn't have been so robbable.
Nobody came in here.
Well, he's in the neighborhood.
Idiot.
Keep a sharp lookout. I'll be back.
Right. Oh, Marty.
Hello, Sugar Plum. How are you?
Just dandy.
Hello, Sugar Plum.
Listen carefully. My clothes are in the Pip Boys tailor shop around the corner. Now, in the watch pocket of the trousers, there's a piece of paper with a combination to a safe. I want to do that job tonight, and I need that paper.
Okay, Sugar. Just leave it to me.
Should have memorized it. It's only gonna be like 4 numbers.
Hey, fellas,
What is
look what I found in the pocket of these pants.
Pit Boys, like the auto store?
L. 1, 1, 2.
Hey. L.
Well, that was like what was that, like 6
Left one.
numbers?
Right.
You don't have to write the
This is
RLRL
combination to a
though.
safe.
Like, you know it goes back and forth.
TH. I wonder what that means. Teddy Roosevelt? You're wrong, quiz kid.
TH. I got it.
What?
Thomas Edison.
Why don't you dumbbells stop?
Thomas Edison.
Terry Hargan. Terry Hargan, he was here. The bank robber was here.
You're crazy. Those clothes came off one of the dummies. Now, no cracks.
Ooh, man. You gotta be careful, boys. You know that a human finger can be bitten through as easy as a carrot. Take it right off. Yipes.
Hiya, fellas. Is my coat altered? Just finished. Oh, fine. Try it on. Good.
Wait a minute. Here, brush them off.
Yeah, brush them off.
Sleeves 31 inches. How's that? 31.
Who made that hat?
My mother.
I thought so.
There you are. You're all set.
Your mother made that hat?
See you on payday.
Right.
Making hats is like
What kind of brushing?
extremely
He had a loose
intensive
waist.
and requires specialty equipment.
Yes, ma'am.
Like brimmed hats,
Oh,
anyway.
that's his natural expression.
Especially a
What
fedora,
will he
like
do for you?
needs special like
What color?
forming,
You mean henna color at all?
like shape forming
Henna.
equipment to make that
It's kind of a brown reddish.
you know, the
I
shape
know,
of the
right?
crown that has a little divot in it.
I'm also interested in a sport coat and a pair of slacks for my brother. There's exactly what I want.
Oh, yes, you have it. Tegel gabardine.
How much would that be?
42?
39. You better add that up.
Ooh, look at him go.
What's the total?
Alright, that's good.
$11, but there's a sale today.
You get 10% off.
That makes it $42.50.
That's pretty good.
I'll take them.
Oh, just a moment. I'll be right back.
It's expensive to make plushies too, and people can do that easy too. Well, it's more that hat making requires specialty equipment that, like,
You mean brown radish?
Oh, yellow turnip.
hobbyists are not gonna have.
There we are.
Like, making hats is one of those things where, like, it's more intensive and not really something that, like, you can do at home.
100, 200.
I recommend looking up a
300,
video of
400,
somebody
50.
making
What?
a brimmed hat,
Thanks.
like an expert person.
Aren't we
It's
the
very,
sacks? We
it's
had a
very
fortune in
interesting.
our
It's
hand.
cool.
Let it slide through.
It's really similar to how, like, it's really hard to make shoes at home too, because you need so much specialty equipment for it. You can't just, like, make a pair of leather shoes at home without a ton of research beforehand and, like, the right stuff and probably
Hey, look, I found another 50.
a teacher
so you
to
did.
teach you how to do it.
Hey, leave him alone. Hiya, fellas. My wife is just crazy about the way you fixed this coat. She wants you to
loved
make
it.
me a pair of pants to match.
Oh, you know what she wants.
Hi.
You got him.
There you are, Sugar Plum.
I knew you'd come through, baby. This is it. receive payment in full. Pit boys, cleaners. Why, they're dirty. They even took my bankroll, the dirty crooks. Come on, boys, we're going calling.
Hey, finders keepers, dude.
Green suit, dry clean.
Dry clean, right?
Gold bag, repair the pockets.
Gold bag repair pockets.
Gint. Yes, what can you do for you, sir?
We'd like to have our suits cleaned and pressed while we wait.
Why, certainly.
Oh,
Yes,
the
sir.
ZZ Top coming in?
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
All right, Bub. Where's that piece of paper was in my pants pocket?
You mean the one with the numbers on it?
That's it, that's it.
And the letters LRLRLRL?
Yes, yes. where is it?
LRLLRLL.
I never saw it.
Oh, the wise guy. Okay, fellas, make them talk.
Oh, no.
Get him.
Now, take it easy.
Where's that guy was here?
He went that away.
Oh, I'll get him,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What?
Cut it out, will you?
Ooh. Oh, he's tickling him. Oh, fuck. That's the worst of all, honestly.
All right, come across.
Being tickled makes me, like...
Oh, the paper.
Yes, the paper.
It gives me, like, fight or flight. I lash out violently when tickled. I can't be held responsible. Oh, shit. They're pancaking him.
Nice work, Mo. We might as well press his pants.
Where is that paper?
I tell you, I haven't got it.
You'll talk. There. You'll talk now.
Hey.
Shut up. Where is that piece of paper?
I haven't got it. Oh, still won't talk.
I tell my SO this all the time, but he doesn't listen. You gotta start, like, giving him the eye pokes. Oh, man, it's slapping. Great sound design for on these. With just, like, all the impact sounds, like, really... They really knew exactly how to make them feel... Like, all the hits feel really... slappy and weighty with the sound effects. Like, they sound like they fucking hurt.
Hey, Mo! Mo, Larry! Get me off here! Oh!
Take it easy.
Oh!
How do you feel, kid? Oh, I'm all right.
We got him! We got Hagen!
What's that? It's Hargan, all right. Nice work, boys.
We're in the chips!
I wish they were paid what they were worth. They did him dirty. Who, the sound designers on Three Stooges?
Phone for the wagon.
Wait a minute. When do we get our reward?
The reward?
I mean, this is all before there were any, you know, standards
But here's some tickets to Policeman's Ball.
in Hollywood at all, or any unions, so I'm sure everybody was getting pretty much ripped off. Other than, like, studio execs. Which is, you know, not that different from now.
Oh, green stuff.
Next. I'll take
But hey, SAG-AFTRA for,
Hurry up, count it quick. We got
video games.
100,
Voice
200,
acting, they just went on
300,
strike, so.
400, 500, 50. Oh, how did that get in here?
Alright, we got another short coming in. Is it gonna be really loud or really quiet? Oh, like, comment, share, and subscribe, guys, to the Three Stooges channel. Honestly, it's probably worth subscribing to the Three Stooges channel, because then you just get to watch the Three Stooges. Now, this one's quieter. Is that an acceptable volume?
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
What is your name?
Gail Tempest.
What is your occupation?
I'm a dancer.
On the night of February the 13th, were you working at the Black Bottom Cafe when this murder was committed?
Yes, but I didn't do it.
Then
Thank you,
who
Joe, for
killed
your
Kirk
resubscription
Robin?
of 31 whole
Didn't
months.
you kill Kirk Robin?
I object, Your Honor, and ask that the last question be stricken from the records. It is merely an attempt to influence this intelligent, broad-minded, and most intellectual jury.
Whoa. That's all right. I like that.
Objection sustained. Thank you, Your Honor.
That is all.
Quiet, Polly.
Oh, yeah, there's a bird in the
If
courtroom.
it please the court, Your Honor, at this time I would like to introduce my three main
Is that where
witnesses,
Ace Attorney got
Howard,
the idea?
Fine, and Howard. They were here a minute ago. Will you pardon me, Your Honor? I'll be right back.
I love this guy's voice. Iron in time, baby. Will I burn myself with it? Maybe. Glad to know that even back then, people hated court duty. I have a friend who's a lawyer, and he told me that I'd actually probably be able to get out of jury duty just because I'm the sole proprietor of my small business, and that my business cannot do operations without me there doing the business, and that would be enough of an excuse to get out of jury duty, apparently. Oh,
Will you gentlemen please try to be a little more quiet in the court?
Certainly, Judgy. The gate is locked.
Certainly.
Will you please step forward?
This guy's making fun of the way I
Prepare yourself
talk.
for the witness box.
Alright.
Take off your hat. Now raise your right hand. Now
We've
place your
got
left hand here.
we've got the torso
Take off your hat.
section that will
Raise
wrap
your right
around
Now put your left hand here.
Please take off your
like
hat.
so, and this will be the front
Raise your right
of the
hand.
dress.
Now put your left hand here.
Will you please
Now it's
take
time for the
off your
fucked up
hat?
part. All the pleading that we're gonna get to do.
Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here.
Please look at the Three Stooges and don't look at what I'm doing here, because I'm gonna probably fuck up pleading this like 10 times. Because we have to box plead it. Not even a regular plead, we're box pleading. And that's a whole
Raise
other
your right
thing.
hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Huh? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Are you trying to give me the double talk?
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Why don't you answer him?
He's talking pig Latin. I don't know what he's saying.
He's asking you if you swear.
He had the long red curly hair, but wasn't taken seriously as a comedian.
Swear to tell the truth.
So he shaved it and kept it like that ever since.
Judgy Wudgy?
Kindly address this
You'd think-
court as your honor.
Now, see, Carrot Top had the opposite,
Do you solemnly
where
swear
his
to
whole
tell the
thing
truth,
was the
the whole
red
truth, and nothing but
curly
the truth?
hair.
Certainly. What have I got to lose?
And then he tried to make his thing being extremely muscular, and everyone hated it.
No, no. Take the stand.
I got it. Now what'll I do with it?
I get it. He took the stand. Oh, I'm glad the court likes it. The jury's laughing.
You're in a court, not in Clancy's pool room. Sit down.
I'm a victim of circumstance.
He's a victim of circumstance.
Be quiet.
Proceed with the case.
Were you in the Black Bottom Cafe on the night of February the 13th?
Certainly.
Did you at that time see the defendant, Miss Gail Tempest?
Oh,
in
they
any
can't
way,
help. They
shape, or
gotta play
form
they
commit or
tic-tac-toe.
try to
They love
commit
it.
bodily harm to the deceased, Kirk Robin?
I object, Your Honor. Counsel's trying to lead the witness.
Objection sustained.
Also fucked up is that
Mr.
because
Howard,
of the small
did you
scale
see
of what
Miss
we're
Gail
doing,
Tempest
we're gonna
in
have to
physical
measure
fight
in
with Kirk Robin?
centimeters.
If it pleases the court, may I suggest that counsel be
Fucking
instructed to allow the witness to
centimeters,
testify
like
to
we're
what he
fucking
saw.
British or something.
I say, Jasper, what comes after 75? 76. That's the spirit.
Request granted. Proceed with the testimony.
Mr. Howard, kindly tell the court what you know about the murder of Kirk Robin.
Well, it was like this, Mr. Court.
Address the judge as Your Honor.
Well, it was like this, my honor.
Your Honor, not my honor.
Why? Don't you like him?
Damn.
Allow the witness to proceed. The court understands him.
Thanks, Cordy. You're a pal. Well, me and my pals, we're musicians. We were tearing up some hot swing music in the orchestra.
Oh, they
Gail
were tearing
over
up
there
some
was
hot
swinging
swing
the fans.
music, baby.
Her sweetie, Kirk Robin, was inhaling a bottle of hooch at a table.
Inhaling
And
a
a
bottle
hoofer
of
by the name of
hooch.
Buck Wing was getting ready to shake his tootsies.
Kindly speak English and drop the vernacular.
Vernacular? That's a derby.
Drop the vernacular. No, not that. Talk so the jury can understand.
Is everybody dumb? Say, Judgy, if you let me, my partner, and Gailey kind of act it out for you, we'll show you just what happened.
If counsel doesn't object, that's an excellent idea.
No objections. No objections.
No objection.
This could get reanimated as an Ace Attorney scene so well. Somebody should do that. Someone should make some pixel art of this lady and of all of the Three Stooges and reenact, like, have this whole thing done over as like an Ace Attorney scene. Ooh, is he gonna? Oh yeah, we're getting down. That hot swing music. Uh-huh. Oh, look at her though. That guy loves it. You're gonna inhale that, buddy. He's just waiting to inhale that. Oh, look at him! Guys, I'm supposed to be working on this dress over here. You can't distract me this bad with your antics. Oh! Good catch! Uh-oh. Oh, there goes the toupee.
A tarantula!
Uh-huh.
What's the matter with you?
God. Pulls out a gun.
Stand back, it's liable to bite you. Tarantula shot 5 holes in a divot. Get out of here. Go on.
Fucking pulling out a gun in the courtroom.
I'll sue you for this.
Oh, superstitious, eh? Oh, Vice-Eye Kid.
Gentlemen, you must control your killing instincts. Proceed with the testimony, please.
Proceed.
Their killing instincts. They can't. Their killing instincts are too strong. That's why they should be added to Street Fighter.
That was sure hot, Mo.
Yep, there it went.
Hey, Larry. Listen.
Ooh, that's nice. The high neutral, he wields a gun. Well, no, I think the gun would have to...
Please omit the rest of the entertainment and
I
continue.
was gonna say, I don't know enough about
Now,
fighting
Gailey's dance
games.
was
Because
over.
wouldn't the gun have to be a
I
low...
stuck my head in the office door,
since he
and I
shoots,
saw
like, at the
Kirk Robin
ground?
and Buck Wing arguing over by the parrot cage.
But I guess it doesn't
I don't
necessarily
know,
have to work
but
like
Buck Wing
that.
was sizzling like a hot hamburger. He grabs Kirk by the neck like that, see? And drags him over to the letterpress, see?
Okay.
Smacks him on the head like that.
We've
He
marked
puts his
out
coconut
our
into the letterpress, see? Like that.
centimeters.
Then he says,
I'll squeeze the cider out of your Adam's apple. Then he gives him the works like this.
Oh, it gives them the works. They love this fucking press. They love squishing each other's heads in this thing.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is...
What's the matter? You want to kill me?
Why, it's preposterous. When the police broke into the office, they found this woman, the defendant, Gail Tempest, bending over the body of the murdered man with a revolver clutching in her hand.
Which only goes to prove that my client is innocent.
Innocent?
Exactly, and I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen, the action of this pistol is so hard, it would take the strength of a mule to pull the trigger.
Whoa.
Try it.
I'm no mule.
No, your ears are too short.
So I'm a mule.
Pull the trigger. Never fear, it's not loaded.
Mm-hmm.
How could Gail Tempest's frail little finger pull the rusty trigger of that instrument of destruction?
See, there was nothing in it.
Instrument of destruction. Did he shoot him in the ass?
Broad Lane, 9972. After 5 o'clock.
Ooh, 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 hubba, hubba.
Stop killing me.
Oh.
What'd you do with my boutonniere?
Give me that gun. What happened? Don't point that gun at me.
Oh. It left like a smoking trail on his bald head.
Called to be a witness, wasn't you?
Certainly.
So was you. What are you butting in for? You're supposed to be a good one, ain't you?
Well, ain't I?
Now what are you disturbing the court for?
Oh, he blocked it. Oh. Okay, now I have to remember how to fucking map out the box.
Stop.
So I think I do have to mark them by half centimeters. Yeah.
Will you throw that gum away? Look, I got rid of it.
Wait a minute. Hold still. I'll get it.
Ew, gross. Uh-huh, yeah.
Hey, you're in the court, not in the woods, Tarzan. Cut it out. Come on.
Order in this court.
Oh my god, the bird is...
mean by find the letter?
There's a whole pile of letters there. Must be here.
The bird knows the truth.
Look, there's a note tied to the parrot's foot. Come on, Polly, 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 Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on.
Ouch! Look out, here it comes. Take that parrot. Get him. He's coming over.
Hey.
Oh, that poor bird. He had to, like, startle it.
Oh, my beautiful Stradivarius.
Grab your ear. Come on.
How'll we get him now? Let's get some salt and put it on his tail.
That's no way to get a parrot. You gotta wet his feathers so he can't fly.
Oh, don't do nothing until you hear from me.
Come on. Give me a hand.
Wait a minute, hold it. What do you mean?
I object, Your Honor. These
He's
proceedings...
the tic-tac-toe in his butt still.
What's the idea?
Ow. Guy's gonna get welts from that. That would hurt. That's high pressure. Uh-oh.
Give me that hole.
What?
We gotta get the parrot.
Hey, you!
yeah, animals and humans died so much in old movies. There was no standards, no regulations.
Get this! Who killed Crack Robin?
Ooh.
I killed Crack Robin, and not with my little bow and arrow. Don't try to find me as I'm shuffling off the buffalo. Signed, Buckwing.
Hooray!
Wait a minute. Just a second now.
Now, ready? Hold it.
Uh-oh. Horror. I have to stop putting on films that are, like, good and interesting, because it's distracting me from actually, like, making the thing that I'm trying to make. Okay. The next thing we have, that's all the public domain Three Stooges stuff. At least currently. So yeah, feel free, you know, those shorts, you can, rebroadcast those all you want. You can save that locally to your computer. That belongs to you, the public. Moving on. So, I mentioned this at the top of the stream, that I selected the remaining films 2 weeks ago, whenever I thought I would stream, but then I got a cold. I selected 2 films that I no longer remember why I selected them or what they're about. So we're gonna find out together. I know I, like, read descriptions of a few public domain films and, like, just pick 2. So, like, I did think about it at the time, so hopefully my decision-making was good. Alright. Because next is... This is called... This film is called Dead on Arrival, I assume? It's just listed as DOA, so I assume that means Dead on Arrival. And it's a film from 1949, a film noir. Edmund O'Brien, Pamela Britton, full movie with subtitles. Let's hope the subtitles are actually good. Because I love it when an old movie actually is properly subtitled. Yeah, Dead or Alive... Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Okay, hold on, let me make sure that the aspect ratio of this video is... if it needs to be corrected in OBS. Hold on. I have to scoot over to the computer for a sec. Ugh. And begin. No, looks good. Looks like it's not cut off yet. There's the title. There's the title for you guys. I had to double check to make sure the aspect ratio was still correct, because especially, like, old movies, it's in the black and white times in the film industry, they were just making movies in whatever aspect ratio they wanted. There was no rules. Things were in all kinds of fucking weird, different sizes of rectangle. They didn't know what they were doing. Alright. A United Artists release. Let me know if the volume is okay. Let me know if the movie is big enough. I can embiggen it more if you want. Since there's not really a lot happening out here, I can make the movie bigger for you if you want. Don't be afraid to tell me if the volume is not acceptable or something. Okay, I've now divided it into half centimeters. Half centimeter measurements. Intro to Get Smart was lame. Homicide Division. Ooh, there's a moidal.
Can I help you? I'd like to see the man in charge. He's in here. I want to report a murder.
Uh-oh. I want to report a murder.
Where was this murder committed?
San Francisco, last night.
Who was murdered?
Me.
I was.
Oh shit, I was joking, dude. Oh, fuck. It's getting philosophical
Well, do
now.
you want to hear me out or don't you, Captain? I don't have very much time.
Is he a
Good night,
ghost?
Bigelow. Frank Bigelow?
A time traveler?
That's right.
Answer the San Francisco APB. Send it direct to Inspector Bannon at Homicide. Tell him we found Frank Bigelow. Go ahead, Mr. Bigelow.
They attempted to murder him and did not
This
succeed.
involves some other people, Captain. A number of other people.
You tell it any way you like.
I live in a little town called Banning out on the desert. It's on the way to Palm Springs. I have a small business there. Paula,
Yes, Mr. Bigelow.
get me a copy of Miss Hollis's 48 tax return, will you? Oh, you better get the 47, too.
Yes, Mr. Bigelow.
Oh, he's a tax
I don't
accountant.
think we took any depreciation on that new equipment last year.
No, we didn't. I remember you said we could include it all this year.
Sure we can.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah, well.
Peterson says he wants a financial statement before he can give me my loan. Hello, Kitty.
I will.
Well, I'm leaving for San Francisco today, but I'll be back in about a week. I'll take care of it for you then.
Sure is a scorcher, isn't it?
Well, I've seen him worse.
Well, have a
Oh,
nice
it's
time,
only
Frank.
gonna get
Yeah,
worse,
thanks.
guys. Don't
Oh,
worry.
why don't you come down to the place and let me give you another permanent? Makes your hair so much easier to manage in all this heat.
I can't afford it right now. Maybe next month.
Yeah, here it is. No, we didn't take it. Well, we can do it this year.
You work it out any way you think best. Have a nice trip, Frank.
Sure, Kitty. See you when I get back.
Bon voyage.
People gotta start going by Kitty again.
Why don't you come down anyway, Paula? We'll work out a deal on that permanent.
Thanks. Maybe I will. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Hawkins. Just a moment. Do you want him to send your ticket over?
No, I'll pick it up myself.
No, never mind. Mr. Bigelow will pick it up at the station. Bye. I want to go with you, Frank.
Now, Paul, I'm just going on a little vacation. You know that?
You want to go without me, don't you?
Be gone just a week.
And I suppose you've just made up your mind to take this little vacation at 9 o'clock this morning?
No, Paul, I meant to tell you about it a few days ago. I guess I forgot.
Oh, you forgot.
Paula, don't be like that.
Don't be like what? You just drop a little announcement that you're going away. Not tomorrow or next week or next month, but today. No explanations, nothing. And I'm supposed to swallow the excuse that you need a little vacation.
I just want to get away from town for a few days, that's all.
Get away from this town or get away from me.
Oh, Paula, please try to understand.
How can you ask me to understand anything like this?
Now, what is,
no, I'm
what is
sorry,
their
but I don't
relationship
understand.
here? Huh?
Go to San Francisco, but don't expect me to be waiting for you when you get back.
Damn.
Paula, please, Paul. Come on, turn around.
So
Look.
just like, surprise girlfriend, I'm not taking you on vacation with me?
Come here.
Why do you do this to me, Frank? Why can't you be honest with me? As honest as I am with you?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
Do you have to go?
I have to go, Paul. I know what I'm doing.
All right,
He's gonna
go.
get
Go
wrapped
anywhere
up
you
in
like. You
something,
can go to places
apparently.
For all I care.
Paula? Paula.
Yes, I know I'm being foolish.
Come here.
Alright, we've mapped out. This is the map of our box pleats.
Come on, fix your face. We'll go down to Eddie's and have a drink.
I usually line them out so that the lines are meant to meet in the center. And I iron them that way to create the box
Here's a couple
pleat.
of cold beers, will you? Coming up.
Now's the part where I burn myself several times live on camera.
Oh, what a relief. This air conditioning feels good. I sure wish we had it in the office. It'd make working a pleasure.
Heat-resistant mats for ironing.
The rest of the week.
Ignore
we
how
two races
dingy it
today?
is.
How many did you lose?
And you would have to ask that. Kind of early for you two, ain't it?
You're gonna go see a movie? What? I'm
Nice to hear.
broadcasting a movie right here. What more movie do you need than this? Ooh, what was he drinking? I didn't... Got a frosty beer. Whoa, she's doing a little whisper.
Frank, you'll take me with you, won't you?
No, I'm gonna probably get mixed up in
You
some
will,
kind of
won't you?
crime. And then
Why,
I'm
like
gonna get
crowding me?
killed.
What do you mean, crowding me?
Maybe you do need this week away alone. Maybe we both do.
Maybe you both
I know what's
do.
going on inside of you, Frank. You're just like any other man, only a little more so. You have a feeling of being trapped, hemmed in, and you don't know whether or not you like it.
Look, Paula, I'm going to be honest with you. I care too much for you not to be honest with you. I'm as much concerned for your happiness as I am for my own.
I know you've had one bad experience, Frank. I know all about it.
But you don't know what it can do to two people, Paula. And the woman always gets hurt more than the man. I don't want you to get hurt, darling. More than anything in the world, I don't want you to get hurt. Want to hear some music?
All right, Frank.
Got a couple of nickels, Eddie?
Yeah.
This won't bother you, will it?
No, next result doesn't come in for half an hour.
I thought that by now we'd be married. No, I'm not going to crowd you anymore, Frank. Go to San Francisco. I don't like it, but I'm convinced that you must go. I want you to be very sure, Frank. If it's right, and I believe it is.
Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine's already out?
If it isn't,
I didn't realize that was
we
already
should both know it as soon as possible.
out in theaters.
So you see, even if I could stop you, I
That's one
wouldn't
that
do it
I'd
now.
honestly consider going to see. I love Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool. It's funny. I'll see you next week when Mario Bro. Enjoy Hugh Jackman and his huge actin'.
Yes, sir. My name is Bigelow. I have a reservation. Yes, sir.
Here we are, sir.
My name is Bigelow. I have a reservation.
I have it, sir. It's a very nice room on the 6th floor, facing the bay. Boy, this might help you enjoy your stay, Mr. Bigelow. It's a little booklet on how to have fun in San Francisco.
Oh, thank you.
Very welcome.
Why'd he say fun, like, in quotation marks?
Say, is it always like this around here?
No, this is market week, and it's the last
Like
day,
homosexual
too.
fun?
Boy, always around until you need them.
Because what, it's 49, so the homosexuals are in San Francisco by now.
Thank you. Here's a message for you, Mr. Bigelow.
They're all returned
Boy,
from the war
about an
and,
hour ago from Banning, from a Paula Gibson.
don't got anywhere else to
Very
go.
welcome. Show Mr. Bigelow to 618.
Right this way, Slide.
Woo, woo, woo. Who's got the slide whistle out here?
Is there anything else, Mr. Bigelow? Oh, yes, you can get me a dryman hat and a package of razor blades.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Oh, and you can leave that door open. Hello, operator. I want to speak to Miss Paula Gibson in Banning, California. Yeah, that's right. No, I'll wait.
Ah, shit, you know what?
Hello?
Hello, Paula.
Oh, hello, Frank. How was the trip?
I have to do the bottom hem on this before I pleat it.
Well, I don't know. I just got in.
What was that?
Market week. The place is crawling with traveling salesmen.
You know, Charlie Anderson found out that you went away and he asked me to go out with him.
Oh, really? How did he make out?
I'm considering it.
Is that what you called to tell me?
I'll have you know that this call is strictly business, Mr. Bigelow. Did a Mr. Phillips phone you? A Eugene Phillips of Los Angeles.
No.
He will. He phoned the office 3 times today. Said that he wanted to get in touch with you immediately. He said it's most urgent and imperative that he reach you at once.
What did he want?
I don't know. But he sounded deep, dark, and mysterious and quite agitated about something.
He sounded deep, dark, and mysterious, and quite agitated.
Have we ever done any business with him?
Not unless you've been keeping it a secret.
I gotta start sounding like
through all
that.
the accounts.
Why did you tell him you could reach me here? You know I'm supposed to be on vacation.
So you told me. And so I told him, dear heart. But the gentleman didn't seem to respect your temperamental moods the way I do. He was very insistent that he speak to you before it's too late, as he put it.
Well, tell him you're trying to get in touch with me and I've changed my plans and you can't reach me.
He won't.
If
talk
someone
to me.
says I need to
told him
speak
that
to
I
you
was a
before it's too
confidential
late, you
secretary,
gotta
but
listen.
I guess I didn't sound confidential enough. So I told him that he could reach you there this evening.
Well, call him back. If it's as important as he says it is, he'll talk to you. Otherwise, he'll just have to wait until I get home.
My, aren't we adamant this evening? All right, shall do. And Frank,
Yeah?
I don't quite know how to say this.
Say what?
But what I want to say is that there's nothing you can do that you ever have to feel guilty about.
What?
Oh.
Why does everybody talk like they know something he doesn't?
Thanks, Paula.
I guess maybe
I'll
she
call you
means,
tomorrow.
like, yeah, go ahead and party with, you know, prostitutes and stuff while you're there. She's giving him permission to just go have fun, as long as you come back and be normal when you get back. But that's, like, way more foreboding. Makes it sound like he's gonna do something bad, like a crime. Okay.
Oh, just put it there, please.
Folded
You can keep the change.
Thanks very
the
much.
hem.
Say, how long is
Because of how itty
it's been
bitty
a madhouse all
this
week.
clothing
They check out
is,
tomorrow.
Oh?
the hem is just 1/8
No, I'm just here on a vacation.
Why does
of
everybody
an
come to
inch.
San Francisco and tear loose?
And
Excuse me.
I don't plan to actually
Say, I'm awfully sorry to bother you, but would you mind...
do anything to the edge other than
I'm just across the
put
hall here.
some
One of the boys is using my phone, and he's been on
fray
for a half
check
hour.
on it, which I should have probably done earlier than now.
Room service,
And just sew it down with a straight
Things really
stitch.
picked up the last few days, didn't they? You read it much business?
Well, I'm not here on business.
Let's fray check
hello,
this whole
room service?
fucking thing.
It's Mr. Haskell in 617.
And then we're gonna have to wait for it
Would
to
you
dry.
send up 3 more bottles of bourbon and 2 scotch? Yes. Oh, and some more ice, too. Yeah. Oh, all right, thank you. You here all alone?
Yes, I just got in town.
Well, why don't you join us for a drink?
Well, I don't want to barge in on your party.
Oh, nonsense. It's not a party. Just a few of the boys entertaining some buyers. You know, the usual thing. A few drinks and some laughs. It's no party. Come on.
Well, it's no party.
I know what it's like to be all alone in a strange city. I'm Sam Haskell.
I'm Frank Bigelow.
You think some of these guys never been away from home before?
What keeps?
Yeah.
What is with the slide whistle noise? What is?
Hey, will you quiet down a second?
Is it implying that someone just has a slide whistle and is like doing that at this party?
Oh, yeah. Mr. Wells?
Sorry, not a party. He said it's not a party.
Oh, hey, I resent that. You don't think I believe him, Elaine? Well, he spreads that from coast to coast.
Oh, gee.
But it's good for my morale anyway.
I'm George Cantwell. Glad to know you, Mr.
Bigelow.
Bigelow, yes. Right on much business?
He's not here on business.
Oh? Well,
Well, why don't you get the man a drink before he dies of thirst?
how about a little bourbon?
Well, that's fine.
Bourbon it is.
Alright, now we gotta wait for that to dry a little bit, and I'll
Yes, Mr. Wallace.
do the one bit of machine sewing.
But, Mr. Wallace, I'll need at least a week in Cleveland to visit all my
Actually, you know
accounts.
what?
I
That
can't
won't be
think
the
about
only
being in
bit, because
Philadelphia
I'll
until
also
the 17th.
machine
Eddie, will you get off
sew
the phone? How much will it be, Frank
the
Bigelow?
top stitching around the torso,
Get his
too.
expense account boosted. Yeah, the way this guy holds on to a dollar, you'd think they weren't printing them anymore. Yes, Mr. Wallace. I'm leaving here the first thing in the morning.
Which,
Yes,
let
sir.
me do that first while it dries.
Oh, keep your hips loose.
We'll set
Harry.
this
How you
dude
feeling?
aside, let the fray check dry,
How's he doing?
which will keep the edges from fraying too badly, since I'm not going to be finishing the edges at
Sue
all.
and Harry Brandis.
Hello, good to meet you.
How are you?
Where'd you find her, Sam? On a dance marathon?
Bourbon.
Thank you.
Now that you could do the rumba.
Well, a little, but I'm kind of rusty.
Anything would be an improvement after Harry.
Oh, how do you like that?
Well, here goes.
Oh, they're doing the rumba.
Hey, you're good.
Hey, you did it for 2 seconds. You're pretty good.
My wife, she's a good dancer, isn't she, Bigelow?
Oh.
Yeah.
These a bunch of
Good
swingers.
time tonight. Is this doing the town?
That's right. We practically bankrupt our stores to buy everything you've got. Then you keep us in this hotel room.
I agree. This is my last night to howl before I go back to being a dutiful housewife.
Well, it looks like we're stuck, boys. This is where we blow all our commissions in one night.
And you're coming with us, Bigelow.
Oh, no, thanks. You run along. I've got to get unpacked and have dinner.
Oh, no, you're not going to get away from me. Now that I found a man who can dance, I'm going to hang
Oh,
on. to
no. These swingers are going to get him involved in something. Ooh, not that jazz music. You know they're getting wild now. Look at them go. I wonder who these musicians are. And if those guys are actually the ones playing this track, or they were just actors to pretend to play saxophone. Before I sew this top, I have to replace the needle because I currently have a jersey fabric needle in there for stretchy fabrics. But what we want is just a standard. I usually just use universal size 90 14 needles. Normal stuff.
Blow up a storm, fisherman.
Blow up a storm, fisherman. turned it down just a tad. I think it's a bit loud. Man, they're fucking going. I love that they just put like a huge musical number in this.
Here, have a little bit of my drink, Frank.
No, thank you. Excuse me a moment.
Where are you going, Frank?
Excuse me. I think you've had enough.
These guys love Frank. They can't let him go. Uh-oh, there's a mysterious guy coming in. Yeah, I'm gonna use my sewing machine, so I'm gonna mute the microphone for a minute.
Place you got here.
Wait till they hit the pitch in about an hour. That's when they really go out of their minds.
Who's the blonde?
Oh, she's one of the chicks that hangs around here. She's jive crazy.
Come again?
Oh, you ain't hip, pal. Jive crazy means that she goes for this stuff. Just between you
Sorry, I
and me,
had to unmute because
they're all kind of
she said they said she's jive crazy.
What's the matter with him?
That's very good. I like that a lot.
Crazy.
She's
Calm
jive
down,
crazy.
Jack.
Oh, don't buy me, man. I'm being enlightened.
He's being enlightened.
Blonde alone?
Oh, sure, society. She always comes in alone. Drives a big convertible, wears a mink coat, but knows everybody. But she always comes in alone.
Thank you.
I wanted to kiss you. I tried to.
Give me another blast, Leo.
What's your story, Jeannie?
Easy.
Hello.
Easy. Dig the fisherman. Oh, that's really silk, isn't it?
Can I buy you a drink?
Sure, thanks. Give me a blast, Leo.
Leo, I left my blast.
Actually, before I top stitch, because on this, on my test dress, I did Velcro in the back, but I think it ended up being too bulky for such a small and light top.
I've never seen you here before, Frank.
So I think I'm gonna take a different approach with the back of this one. So I'm gonna do a little hand stitching
This
first.
isn't mine. Mine was bourbon.
Well, sure it is. You saw me pour it.
Give me a fresh drink.
Anything you say.
Uh-oh,
Listen to
he
that
drank
piano.
some drink. He didn't know what was in it.
Vibration.
Danger, danger.
You don't get your kicks out of this, do you?
I can live without it.
Why do you stay here?
I don't know.
I bet I know. You're lonely in a big city. Why, you don't have to go into a routine with me. I like good company, too.
Say, there are some people there I want to avoid. Couldn't we get out of here?
Let me think about it.
Oh, come on. How about going somewhere else? Huh?
It's just like I'm trying to ditch these weird people that want to fuck me for some reason.
Okay. Where?
I tried to forget you, but you whispered, darling, I love.
Call me at that number later. It's my next stop. They've got a band there that'll really send you.
See you, Jeannie.
Easy.
Ooh, the height on her bangs. I'm gonna start teasing my bangs up all poofy and tall like that.
Never mind, operator.
Ooh. Is Paula his girl back at home? Ooh, did he tear it up? Oh shit, fuck, dude. Don't gotta be like that. So did he go and, like, bone that woman? Or did he, like, come back and just go to sleep? Because if he did that, that's actually pretty responsible, honestly. Like, if he is legitimately here to relax. Gotta wash that tongue, buddy.
Room service, please.
Oh, what are they delivering him for breakfast?
Be right with you, waiter.
More booze. Booze for breakfast.
Rest well, sir?
Yeah, sure.
May I?
Yeah, sure.
It's on there for you.
Thank you, sir. Would you like anything else?
Oh, thank you, that's all. Waiter.
Whoa.
Yes,
Take this away.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
No, just take it away. I don't even want to look at it.
Uh-huh.
Are you all right, sir?
Yeah, sure. All right, I just had too big a night, I guess, that's all. I need some fresh air.
He's got the tummy ache. When America had trolleys. Is this man gonna be able to just walk into a doctor's office and see a doctor immediately? Can you imagine?
Lungs in good condition.
Wait, he just got an x-ray that day?
Well, it's a good thing everybody isn't like you, Mr. Bigelow. Put us doctors out of business.
I'm glad to hear it, Doctor. I was a little worried.
Don't let a little bellyache worry you. Could be just a change of climate.
Well, it isn't exactly an ache, Doctor. It's kind of hard to describe the feeling. Maybe it was the drinks I had last night. I might have mixed them too much, huh?
Let's have another look at that throat.
It's the guilt.
You may finish dressing now, Mr. Bigelow. I want to get the results of those tests we took.
Thank you, Doctor.
Your tummy hurts because you cheated on your girlfriend. Though she did sort of give you permission to? Sort of.
Mr. Bigelow, this is Dr. Schaefer.
Hello, Doctor. How are you?
Sit down, Mr. Bigelow.
According to the information you gave Miss Wilson, you're not married, Mr. Bigelow.
That's right.
Do you have any relatives, family, anyone in San Francisco?
Uh-oh.
No one. I don't know a soul in San Francisco.
Where is your home?
Why, you dying?
What is this, Doctor? Why all the questions? You're a very sick man, Mr. Bigelow.
Sick?
What?
But you told me I was in good shape.
Yes, I know. But my preliminary examination didn't reveal your
You
true
walked out
condition.
of the room for 1 second.
It's pretty serious, Doctor.
It's extremely serious.
I want you to understand that we wouldn't tell you something like this unless we were absolutely certain.
Well, of course.
You must steel yourself for a shock, Mr. Bigelow.
Well, go on, Doctor. What is it you're trying to tell me? Our tests reveal the presence in your body of a luminous toxic matter.
Uh-huh.
What is that exactly?
A poison that attacks the vital organs.
Poison?
We have no alternative but to tell you this.
Your system has already absorbed sufficient toxin to prove fatal.
I wish there was something that we could do.
What do you mean, wish? You mean there's nothing?
There is nothing anyone.
This is one of the few poisons of its type for which there is no antidote.
Oh, no!
This is fantastic. This is the most
A
ridiculous
rare
thing.
poison.
You don't have very long.
What do you mean?
A day, possibly a week. 2 weeks at the outside. It's hard to say exactly.
Well, this is impossible. I don't believe it. You've made a mistake. That's it. It could be a mistake, couldn't it?
You have made a mistake, haven't you? Answer me.
Dr. Schaefer is an authority on toxicology.
Been no mistake, Mr. Bigelow. Do you realize what you're saying? Well, you're telling me that I'm dead. Do you think you can
He's
explain my life
already
away in just a
dead.
few words? Why, I don't even know who you are. Why should I believe you?
You must calm yourself, Mr. Bigelow. We want to offer you every assistance that we...
Assistance? Who wants your assistance? Who wants anything from you? You're nothing but a couple of phonies. Why, I think you're crazy. That's it. You're crazy. The both of you. You're crazy.
I love that he got poisoned with the special poison that, like, where he's fine now, but they can't do anything for him, and it'll only get worse and he'll die. But he's fine enough now to run around.
Come on, tell me what... Get out of here. What's the trouble here? What's the matter with you?
Doctor, I want you to examine me for luminous poison.
Luminous poisoning.
Right in here.
Is that even a real word?
Yeah, you've got it all right.
Look at his test tube. He's got. He's got that jive poison.
Couldn't there be some mistake?
I think he's just holding a straight test tube.
In the dark.
Oh no, he's got the glow in the dark poison.
I feel sick. My stomach is just a little bit upset.
Oh,
Maybe
someone
it's not as
cracked
bad
the
as
glow
you think.
stick in his drink.
The heavy dose will go suddenly in a matter of hours. But if this stuff is taken in a lesser degree, you last a while, and then...
Oh, he drank too much Baja Blast.
Give it to me straight, Doctor. Well, a number of things are involved. The systemic condition of the individual, the amount consumed, exertion.
Yes?
You won't feel too badly for a while. Then it will happen suddenly. A day, 2 days, a week at the most.
Now, do we think this guy is gonna die at the end, or do you think somehow he'll get
Nothing can be
cured,
done now.
or...
If it had been caught in time, your stomach could have been washed out. But you've had it in you for some time now. For at least 12 hours, haven't you, Bigelow?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Don't you know how you got it?
No.
This is no accident. Somebody knew how to handle that stuff.
Usually
That
if
wax is
someone gets
tasteless none of it.
poisoned, they won't
The
know
amount of
how they
alcohol
got
in your body must have
poisoned.
been liquor.
I was drinking last night.
Arrange for your
I like
admission
he
to the
expected
hospital
him to know when he was
Of course,
poisoned.
I'll have
like-
to notify the police.
Yeah, you know, I just drank some poison last night.
Homicide?
Must have been
I don't
that.
think you fully understand, Bigelow. You've been murdered.
Oh, this is good. This is
Get to police
good.
headquarters, please.
I love this. He's
Homicide
been
Bureau.
murdered. Let's press this one more time, and then we'll do the top stitching for it. And then hopefully the fray check on her skirt. Oh man, he's running. He's going. God, look at him. He's fucking going. Guy's in shape for being poisoned. Maybe he's like, was he poisoned with like rabies? Where if you have rabies in you too long, then you're like, there's no helping you. Because it affects your neurological system. And like by the time you have symptoms of rabies, it's too late. Okay, I'm gonna use my sewing machine now, so I'm gonna mute the microphone. Okay, I had to unmute though, because he's standing next to a rack of Life magazines, and that's very funny.
Open up. Open this door, I tell you. Open it up or I'll break it down. Where are those men? Where are those men who were here last night?
I don't know. There are no men here. Please go away.
Don't lie to me. Where are they?
Mister, this lady just checked in. Those men aren't here no longer. They checked out of the hotel early this morning.
Checked out?
Please go away.
I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Hello?
Please, Mr. Bigelow, my eardrums.
Oh, hello, Paula.
Your enthusiasm overwhelms me. Why haven't you phoned me? Or is there a quota on telephone calls up there?
I'm sorry. I've been busy.
I've been busy.
Visiting the museums, no doubt.
Dying.
What's happening up there that's exciting or different?
Nothing, not a thing.
I'll bet you miss me, but you're too stubborn to admit it.
Sure.
You know, if you'd like me to come up, I can pack a toothbrush and leave right away.
No.
Well, you don't have
No.
to snap my head off. You could at least make a pretense of missing me.
I'm sorry, Paula. Of course I miss you. Listen, Paula, Paula, it's just that I don't feel like talking now. I'll call you later.
Don't strain yourself. You phone me sometime when you feel more like talking. Oh, by the way, I called that Mr. Phillips back.
Phillips?
Yes, you know, the man that tried to reach you. Well, I'm afraid you'll never know why it was so important that he speak to you. His office said he died yesterday.
Oh, shit, he died.
Frank, are you there? Did you hear me?
I don't know if you guys can
Die?
tell at all, but the
When?
top stitching
So you won't have to bother your little
is
head about it
complete
anymore. You can just go ahead and have fun.
on the torso.
Paula, what did he die from? Do you know?
I suppose he died from whatever people usually die from.
Well, didn't they tell you?
What people usually die from.
You said you didn't even know the man.
Listen, where's his office located?
What difference does it make? You can't talk to him now. I told you the man.
Now we're gonna sew
Paula, will you stop
the
talking
hem
so much and tell me where
on
his office is?
the bottom of the skirt.
It's the Phillips Importing and Exporting Company, Bradbury Building, Los Angeles.
Bradbury Building, Los Angeles.
That's right. Say, this is really a switch.
Listen, if you want to reach me, I'll be in Los Angeles.
Are you out of your mind?
I'm sorry, Paula. I've got to hurry.
Wait a minute. Where in Los Angeles?
The Allison Hotel. Goodbye, Paula. I'd like to see someone in charge here.
What is it in regard
Well,
to?
it's a personal matter. It's quite urgent.
Perhaps Mr. Halliday can help you.
Who's he?
He's our controller. Your name, please?
Bigelow.
Mr. Bigelow to see you.
Send him in.
Go right in, please. That door.
Mr. Bigelow?
How are you, Mr. Halliday?
What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Phillips phoned my office several times yesterday. I'd like to find out what it's all about.
You know Mr. Phillips died yesterday?
Yes, I know.
But I don't understand.
All right, so that's the
If
last
he phoned
bit
you, did he
of
tell you what it was about?
machine
He didn't speak to
sewing.
me. I wasn't in my office at the time, and he wouldn't tell my secretary.
Well, I'm afraid I can't be of much help, Mr. Bigelow. I have no idea why.
And that'll
Mr.
be the
Phillips
bottom
tried to
hem
reach
of the
you.
dress.
I'm sorry you had to make the trip for nothing.
How do you know I made a trip? I didn't say anything about making a trip. I merely said he phoned my office. My office could be here in Los Angeles.
Miss Foster,
This is all very suspicious.
didn't you mention something yesterday about Mr. Phillips speaking with Mr. Bigelow in San Francisco?
I said that he had phoned Mr. Bigelow's office in Banning, but that Mr. Bigelow was staying at the St. Francis Hotel in San Francisco. I'm sorry you misunderstood me.
Do you know why
And
Mr. Phillips
now-
called?
No, I don't.
All right, thank you, Miss Foster. You can understand that we've been somewhat upset around here.
Now
Now,
we
if you
can
don't
continue with the exciting pleading.
Did Mr. Phillips have a wife, family, anyone that could help me?
You can't intrude on people at a time like this just to satisfy some curiosity.
It isn't just curiosity.
Then I suggest you wait a week or so.
I can't wait.
Well, I'm sorry you'll have to.
Well, there's always a phone book.
You're a pretty aggressive fellow, Bigelow. Are you quite sure that this is as important as you make it appear to be?
It's important.
Mrs. Phillips lives at the Sunset Arms Apartments.
Thank you.
I needn't tell you she's under a strain. I suppose you're capable of using a little more tact with her than you demonstrated with me.
I think I can handle it. By the way, what was the cause of Mr. Phillips' death?
Suicide. He leaped from the balcony of his apartment.
Whoa. See, I thought they were going to say he was also, like, poisoned. That's an even more mysterious, dramatic death.
Come in, Mr. Bigelow.
Was it a staged suicide?
I'm Stanley Phillips, Eugene's brother. Halliday phoned that you were coming. This is my sister-in-law, Mrs. Phillips.
I'll try to make this as brief as possible, Mrs. Phillips.
I'm afraid I can't be of any help to you, Mr. Bigelow. I haven't the slightest idea why my husband wanted to speak to you.
Well, I guess Halliday covered just about everything. Did your husband ever mention anything about me, Mrs. Phillips? Anything at all?
No, I can't recall Eugene ever having mentioned your name.
I hate to ask you this, Mrs. Phillips, but it's of vital importance to me. Do you know why your husband committed suicide?
She's not gonna like that question, buddy.
You're certainly not the most diplomatic person in the world, are you, Bigelow? Were you a friend of my brother's?
I never met him.
My brother was in a jam, a pretty bad jam. He was arrested 2 days ago. He sold some iridium to a dealer by the name of Majak. It's a very rare metal, very costly. Anyway, the iridium turned out to be stolen.
And
He was released on bail
irradiated? Isn't
yesterday,
that,
but he faced a pretty stiff prison term.
And have committed
Is iridium
suicide
a
for less.
radioactive
Yes, I know. That's how the police feel about it.
material?
What puzzles me, though, is this crooked deal. Knowing Eugene, you wouldn't say he's the type of man to be mixed up in anything like that, now would you?
I told you I never met him.
That's right, so you did. Now, what's this all got to do with you, Bigelow?
I don't know.
Let's come play with each other, Bigelow. Surely you must have some idea why my brother was so desperate to contact you?
I have no idea.
That's odd. Then how could it be of such vital importance to you?
Well, you seem to know the answer to everything else. Maybe you know the answer to that one, too.
Yes, it is radioactive. Is that what you're responding to? Did they make him drink the iridium?
There's a message here for you to call operator 82 at Banning.
Oh, thank you.
Show Mr. Bigelow to room 821.
Say, would you have the operator put this call through to my room right away? I'll take
Yes.
it up there. Thank you.
Hello, operator.
Yeah, I'll call you if I need anything.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, Paula?
Well, Sinbad, I'd just about given you up for lost. Now, do you mind telling me just why you rushed down to Los Angeles?
I can't explain it to you just now, Paula. I just can't explain it.
You should keep her abreast of what's happening.
Well,
Because oh, he's got the tummy hurt.
Paula, that's all.
You should tell her what's happening, so that if you fucking die during figuring this out, she'll have all the information you have.
I can't tell you how good it is to hear you say that. And here I was worrying that I'd lost my charm. When are you coming home, Frank?
Soon, Paula. I'll be home soon.
At least I'll fucking die, so I don't have to hang out.
Pretty when you see me.
So I don't have to hang out with this
I
woman
found that
anymore.
Phillips name in your notarial ledger.
Notarial ledger?
Yes, of all places. I remember now I made the entry myself. You had notarized a paper one morning before I came to work.
What kind of paper was it?
A bill of sale for a George Reynolds made out to Eugene Phillips of Los Angeles. So you see, I was right. We hadn't done any business with Phillips, only indirectly.
What was the bill of sale for?
A shipment of iridium, whatever that is.
Iridium?
Uh-oh.
You mentioned at the time that this fellow Reynolds had made some kind of a deal in Palm Springs, and he stopped in your office.
Don't put me down as a source for your essay, though. Okay.
Wait a minute.
I won't put you on my
George Reynolds,
works
that was about
cited
6 months
page.
ago, wasn't it?
That's right, 6 months ago.
Thanks, Paul. Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello, operator. Get that number back for me.
He's got tummy ache so bad. Let's see. The Pleats. Pleats are coming along. Nice box Pleats.
I've got to talk to you, Mrs. Phillips.
Please.
They're not the most neat and tidy pleats I've ever
But
done.
I found out why your husband wanted to see me. It was in connection with a bill of sale.
Come in.
Thank you. What do you know about a man named George Reynolds?
George Reynolds?
Yes.
Why, that's the man my husband claimed sold him the iridium.
And what did Reynolds claim?
Reynolds disappeared.
Yes?
About 2 months ago, my husband grew suspicious that something was wrong. Since then, he tried in every way to locate
Now,
Reynolds,
why
but could
did
find
he
no
buy
trace.
iridium?
I don't get it. Your husband could have proved he made a legitimate deal by showing the bill of sale he got from Reynolds.
Then there was a bill of sale?
Yes, of course there was.
My husband swore there was, but at the time of his arrest, he couldn't find it. It was mysteriously missing.
Well, then if your husband could
Oh,
have
that's
shown
why he
proof, it would have
called
been
it.
George Reynolds who would
Oh.
have faced the prison term.
Eugene was convinced that Reynolds had stolen the bill of sale. He was the only one who had reason
That's
to
why he was
eliminate
calling him
evidence
for a
of the
copy
transaction.
of it.
Thank you, Mrs. Phillips.
If he had just answered the phone, he could have saved that man's life.
Oh, if you'd only come sooner, Mr. Bigelow.
If only you'd come
My
sooner.
husband might be alive today.
Oh.
The only thing that puzzles me, Mrs. Phillips, is that you haven't asked how I knew there was a bill of sale.
Oh, is the wife in on it? This dude's thinking. He's poisoned, but he's thinking.
They should be back shortly.
That poison's not gotten
I think
up to
you're
the
one who
brain
helped me,
yet.
Miss Foster. Mr. Phillips tried to reach someone else before he called me yesterday, didn't he?
Why don't you ask Mr. Holliday?
Obviously, Mr. Holliday wasn't here yesterday, or he wouldn't have had to learn from you that Phillips called me.
You better
You're the
clean up
logical
those
person to
pleats.
know
I want
who
each
else
one to be
Phillips
identical. I'm
believe
gonna
that's any of your
inspect
business,
them.
Mr. Bigelow.
Don't think you're revealing anything confidential, Miss
That's
Foster.
fine. You
I
can
know
inspect
that he
them
tried
on
to
this
reach somebody
blurry,
else.
out
Mrs.
of
Phillips
focus
told me.
camera.
You're bluffing.
I'm sure they'll look great.
I don't know what you're after, but you're trying to trick me.
You won't be able
Phillips
to tell.
didn't tell you a thing.
How do you know that?
Mrs. Phillips knows nothing about it.
She doesn't. Well, why wouldn't she? Wait a minute. I was talking about George Reynolds. Who did you think I meant? Just who is it that Mrs. Phillips doesn't know about?
Before, that's none of your business.
All right, young lady, I'm going to give it to you straight. Phillips was murdered.
Murdered. I don't believe you.
He told me because he needed
And I'm
me to
also
clear him.
murdered.
Phillips was innocent. Innocent men don't have to jump out of windows. Just who are you trying to protect, Miss Foster? Why are you so afraid to tell the truth?
I'm not protecting anybody. I haven't any more to say.
All right, young lady, listen to me. This thing is going to explode wide open. If you've got nothing to hide, you better start talking. Or maybe you are mixed up.
No!
Well, then come on.
Mr. Phillips called Marla Rakubian. He went to see her yesterday morning.
Who's Marla Rakubian?
She's a model. She and Mr. Phillips used to be quite
Rakubian.
friendly, but he hadn't been seeing her for quite some time.
Come on.
The last couple of months, he'd been trying to locate her and finally learned where she lived yesterday morning. When he returned from seeing her, he was terribly upset and excited. That's when he had me put in the calls for you. When he couldn't reach you, he went home. The last time I saw him alive.
Give me Marla Rakubian's address.
I don't think Mr. Phillips realized I was aware of his friendship with Marla Rakubian, and out of respect for him, I never intended to tell anybody. I had no idea that she had anything to do with the trouble he was in.
I admire your discretion, Miss Foster.
Now I'm wondering, like, if it had
You know,
been
you must
just
be pretty friendly
legal,
with Stanley, Miss Foster. You knew how desperately his
non-stolen
brother tried to reach me
iridium, would
yesterday,
this
and
have
he
all
wasn't
been
even here at
fine?
the time. And now you seem to know all about what happened in Mrs. Phillips' apartment.
God, this guy's just like a businessman, but he's fucking sleuthing this shit out.
Miss Rakubian?
Yes?
He should
What do you want?
become a
Get out of
detective
here, I'll
after
call
this,
Go ahead,
if
call
he
him.
lives.
Well, go ahead, call him. Going on a trip, huh?
Yes, going away for the weekend.
Sailing for Buenos Aires tomorrow, some weekend.
I'll send you a postcard. Now get out of here.
Who are you going with, George Reynolds?
Never heard of him.
I suppose you've never heard of Eugene Phillips either.
Just who are you? What do you want?
Never mind who I am. Where's Reynolds?
I told you I don't know him. Now will you get out of here and leave me alone?
So you never heard of George Reynolds, huh? And don't try to tell me that this isn't him because I've seen him.
If you think you can scare me, you're crazy.
Look, I know that Phillips came here yesterday. And right after he left, he was pushed out of a 6-story window.
Pushed? Phillips committed suicide.
Your playmate Reynolds murdered Phillips. Then he went up to San Francisco to get me. Because I knew about a certain bill of sale.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're in this right up to your pretty little neck.
I'm not mixed up in anything. Get your hands up. Drop that picture on the couch. Turn around.
Also, even if if he solves all this, though, he's not a police officer.
Give me your wallet.
Like, he doesn't really have proof of any of this stuff he's finding out.
Frank Bigelow, Hotel Alex.
So what's exactly his... What?
All right, now where's Reynolds?
I don't know. I don't know where he is.
I thought she fell down so strangely just then. I was like, did she faint?
Yeah? You're mighty careful of the picture of a man you haven't heard from in months. What does the Ray stand for?
It was a pet name. Do you mind?
Oh, it sounds very cozy, Miss Rakubian. You and Reynolds call each other pet names while you make a sucker out of Phillips.
Phillips made the deal because he wanted it.
Yeah? I'll bet you weren't above using what it takes to help make him want it. Who's paying for this trip?
I am.
Really? A first-class trip to Buenos Aires on a model salary. Don't make me laugh. Since you and Reynolds aren't seeing each other anymore, you don't mind if I keep this, do you?
If I were a man, I'd punch your dirty face in.
Punch him anyway.
No, I really believe you would. Oh, I almost forgot. Your tickets. Don't be surprised if I'm there to see you off.
Angelo. Angelo! Oh, Angelo. Do you remember taking this picture of George Reynolds?
I take so many pictures, I can't remember them all.
This gentleman is a friend of his and would like his address. We have no card on him.
I don't think we ought to do that.
He's willing to pay $20 for it.
Whoa, $20.
That's the paper we used last year.
Of course, you understand we usually don't give out the information about our clients.
I know, you're a couple of high-class fellas.
Thank you. Revealing anything confidential is against the ethics of our establishment.
That's right. Honesty is the best policy.
Of course. But in your case, inasmuch as you're a personal friend of Mr. Reynolds...
Thanks. I knew you'd come through.
Got it. Here it is. We don't have his address. He must have called for the picture.
But he couldn't have been a very good friend of yours, mister. Because his name is not George Reynolds.
It isn't. Well, what is it?
It's a...
Huh?
Oh.
Oh.
Here. It's Raymond Rakubian.
Rakubian? Oh my god, that's the same name as the model.
Way, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Oh my god. Uh-oh! Oh, they're after him now! They know he's on the trail! Did he take that gun from the lady? It's a good thing he did, I guess. Oh shit. We're in a shootout now. As you can see, while we're in a shootout, the pleats are done. A reasonable box, please. Now, we want to attach them. You know, we could probably even machine sew the waist of this. Whoop. Spooky old-timey music. what was the thrilling thing that the music sting was for? I missed it. Well, whoever he was chasing got away? Or they took his car? No, his car's theirs. So whoever was shooting at him drove off, I guess.
Bigelow, are you all right? Can I get you anything?
No, thanks. Do you know this man?
No? No, I don't think so.
Are you sure you've never seen him?
I'm quite sure.
Does the name Raymond Rakubian mean anything to you?
No, I never heard of him. Why?
He also uses the name George Reynolds.
This is Reynolds?
That's right.
Well, where can we find him?
That's what I want to know. Tell me something, Halliday. You're the controller here. How come you didn't know about that bill of sale?
Phillips made that deal before I came to work here.
Yeah, but you still keep records, don't you?
For some reason, which is none of my business. Phillips preferred to keep that among his personal papers. Now, does that answer your question? You came in here today asking for some information that you needed, and I tried to be as cooperative as I could.
I like that during this whole thing, his glow stick tummy ache is getting worse and worse. So he's doing all this running around while his tummy hurt. Alright. Now we're gonna machine sew the waist. Attach the top and the skirt part of the dress together.
Well, it's about time you showed up, Bigelow. Go ahead, Dave. Real cute, ain't you, Bigelow? Just real cute.
Paula didn't lose much time getting a hold of you guys, did she?
Shut up. Let's go, Bigelow. Look at him. He can't take it. Soft in the back.
You do that again and I'll kick your face.
Lay off, Chester. Cut it out. Shut up. Who asked you? Then let him answer. The clerk might know he's in.
Go ahead, Bigelow.
This is one of those instances where it's important
Frank, why did you hang up on me? I've been trying to
to have a code word with your loved ones, so that if you're ever in a hostage situation over the phone, you can say something so they'll know you're in trouble.
I wanted to tell you that McGowan was in hollering his head off because you didn't go over the books.
Tell McGowan to get another auditor.
Sure. Sure, I'll just do that little thing and lose the best paying account we've got.
Do as I tell you, Paula.
Frank, are you drunk?
Paula, how much we got in the bank?
About $2,200.
Draw it out tomorrow.
Now,
Sure.
the top and skirt are
Then what do we
attached.
do? Skip town without paying our bills?
Forget the bills. You know that coat you always wanted? Buy it.
You are drunk. You know, if I didn't have such a good character, I'd be tempted to take advantage of your intoxicated state, Mr. Bigelow.
I'm not drunk, Paula.
Well, then don't tell me that one day away from me can affect you this way.
Cut it short.
Paula,
Yes?
I'm sorry I left you. I never realized how much I love you.
Ooh.
But I know it now.
Oh, Frank,
Now
Frank,
I think
darling,
I'm
I
gonna
love you too,
cut
so
the
very much.
seam allowance on the
Please come home.
waist
I miss you terribly.
a bit shorter.
I said cut it short.
And I think I'll machine sew
I'd just love to let you have it, Bigelow.
a nice
This guy's got us waiting
overcast
on us now.
stitch on
Walk
it
in
to
front.
keep it neat and tight.
And keep your mouth shut. If you so much as look cross-eyed at anybody, I'll blow the back of your skull out. This Bigelow's real cute. He wanted to get tough with Chester.
I
He
can
don't know
use
Chester.
my overlock stitch foot
I always
for
get
the
what Mr.
machine.
Majak sends
Woo!
me after.
Major.
Such an exciting thing, changing out your presser foot.
Right. I'm the dealer
This
who
is
bought the iridium from
I usually use This
get it.
presser foot,
You have Rakubian unload stolen stuff on Phillips.
which I believe
to
is
help
the
Amala here,
zigzag
and then you buy it back from
foot, I
him.
want
You
to
certainly
say.
made a sucker out of Phillips.
And it's not generally the
What is it,
default
Mr.
foot, but I just like how wide it
Exactly
is, and I like how
what
the
is on your mind?
how much you can
I'm
see
looking for Raymond Rakubian.
through the center of it.
Why?
Well, now, Marla here has told you everything else. I'm sure she must have told you that, too.
You don't expect me to believe this conversation. So, what is on your mind? I mean, underneath. You forced your way into my affairs, and now I want to know why.
I just told you. I'm looking for Raymond Rakubian.
Don't get cute. I'm just itching to work you over. Soft in the belly. Can't take it. See what I tell you? Can't do that to Chester. I'm gonna blow your guts out. Easy. Lay off, Chester, not now. Look at him. He's so scared of Chester, he talk now. He's not afraid, Chester. You can tell from a man's eyes when he is afraid. Look at his eyes. Oh!
Man, he just knocked him right in the nuts.
You better keep him away from me, or he's really gonna have to use
I like
that
his
gun.
tummy hurt so bad they can just hit him in the tummy,
Go away,
and he's
Chester.
like, oh.
Do what I tell you, my boy.
If this dude just got some
Please.
Pepto-Bismol,
And help.
this day would have been a lot easier for him. Okay.
You're in pain.
Probably can't see it too
He's an
well,
unfortunate boy.
but
He's psychopathic. He's unhappy.
we've got an
unless he gets
overlock
spanked.
stitch along there now, so
He
that
likes to see blood.
the waist on the inside
Come
of the
with me,
dress will
Mr.
be
Bigelow.
neat and tidy and won't fray a whole bunch. Let's iron this down a little.
Raymond Rakubian was my nephew. He could not possibly have tried to kill you. He's been dead 5 months.
5 months?
I'm afraid you have been sidetracked. Provided it is true that somebody made an attempt on your life.
So that
Somebody made
means...
an attempt again today.
I had no reason to kill you, believe me.
So is the
What do you
other
mean you had
name
no reason. I notarized a certain
the
bill of
real
sale.
one?
You notarized the bill of sale for Reynolds, not Rakubian. What I told you was true.
Is
I
Reynolds
had
the real
no
man?
reason to kill you. That's a
Or they
closet
just made up a fake
And under other
name.
circumstances,
and
you
we're
could
using
go
the
home
dead
now.
man's name in some stuff to, like, get away with it.
Now you present a problem. You know too much, and I am in danger. Chester!
Suppose I were able to prove to you that I only want to find the person who tried to kill me, and I won't cause you any trouble.
I'll let you get
know, I
away
can
with
go to
crime.
jail for
I'm
10
just
years
getting
for this little
personal
business.
revenge.
10 years. At my age, that's my life. That means my entire life. With my life, I do not take chances. I am sorry, believe me. You want Joe to go with you? No. Just Bigelow and me.
The dress is forming.
Good Major. Goodbye, Mr. Bigelow, and forgive me. Let's go, Bigelow.
I guess you won't be there to see me off.
Now, let's check what time is it.
You tried to make a boob out of me in front of Major. You shouldn't have done that,
We've
Bigelow.
got 1 hour left.
Like that. I'm going to enjoy this, Bigelow. I've done jobs like this before. I knocked off guys I could like. But I don't like you, Bigelow. I never liked that puss of yours from the minute I seen
That
it.
puss. So we might actually have enough time to finish
I'm gonna enjoy
at least the
this.
structure of the dress. Probably not the detailing. The structure of the dress we can probably finish.
You ain't scared yet, are you, Bigelow? But you'll be scared.
good and scared. I think I'll give it to you in the belly. You don't like it in the belly?
It's because my tummy hurts, sir.
Good.
I hate when the fellas hate my puss as soon as they
let
see
me
it.
try it,
Yeah,
Bigelow.
you hate that.
Why don't you try?
Self-conscious about my puss. Why they gotta comment on it?
Didn't have the nerve, did you, Bigelow? Yeah. I think I'll give it to you right in the belly.
Not in my tummy hurt belly, no. I drink too much glow stick, belly hurt.
Takes longer when you get it in the belly. It's nice and slow. That's the way I want to see you go, Bigelow. Nice and slow.
What's he doing with his foot? Oh! We got out of there. Oh man, they're gonna hold up traffic. Ooh, film sale, 4 rolls for $1. It's a good deal. Oh, he knocked all the empty cardboard boxes on him. No, not the ice cream bar. Don't bother the people at the ice cream bar. Like they just, I don't even know where that lady was in the room. They just closed up on her face. Oh shit. They got him. Wow, good thing that cop didn't at all pay attention that there were 2 guys in a gunfight. Oh no! She came! Are they gonna is she gonna get...
Frank, are you all right?
Get in
I'm
trouble?
all right,
Paula, but what are you doing here? How did you get here?
Freddie Ross flew me down. I had to come. I had to see you.
You shouldn't have come, Paula. You shouldn't have.
What is it, Frank? You're in some kind of trouble. I know it. Look at you. You're a sight. Your clothes look as if you've slept in them. Are you ill? You are. You're feverish.
I'm all right, Paula, and I'm not in any trouble, believe me.
You're lying, Frank. Right after I spoke to you, I got a phone call from the San Francisco police. They asked if I knew where you were.
You didn't tell them anything, did you?
Of course not. It was the homicide detective that called.
I was gonna say, did the homicide detective to check if he was dead?
You can trust me.
Look, I'm not in any trouble with the police, Paula, believe me. But you can't stay here. You've got to
Yeah,
go back to bed.
well, I don't know,
No,
man.
I
I
won't go,
think
Frank, I won't. I'm staying here with you.
Paula, it's better that you go back, believe me.
I wasn't paying hard attention. Did he have the gun out in the
What have you
store?
got to do with this Phillips and Reynolds?
Because I think that
Phillips was
being one half of that gunfight, I think counts as
What could
being
they
in trouble with
possibly
the
have to do
police,
with
maybe.
you? All you did was notarize a paper. You've notarized hundreds of papers.
I know. All I did was notarize one little paper out of hundreds.
Frank, you frighten me. You don't even act like yourself. I know that you're in trouble.
'Cause my tummy
that something is
hurts.
wrong, that you're in serious trouble.
I drank
You
the
frighten
glow
me,
stick, my tummy.
Oh, don't be frightened, Paula. Don't ever be frightened of anything again. Will you promise me that?
I love you so much, darling. More than you seem able to understand.
Oh.
I never really knew happiness until I loved you. Sometimes when I used to be afraid that you would...
I want him to be like, girl, stop saying that. You're raising all my death flags. Stop.
There would have been nothing left.
Don't, Paula, don't.
Now I'm afraid again. Somehow I feel that I'm going to lose you, but there's nothing I can do about it. I feel so helpless. You're leaving me out or something. Tell me, Frank, what is it? Give me a chance to fight back. Just give me a chance, please. You do love me, don't you?
Oh, yes, Paula, I love you. I never was more certain of anything in my life. I wasn't sure before. I was a little blind, I guess, but believe me, I'm sure now. Can you understand that, Paula?
Now that I'm all full up of, like, the iridium glow stick juice, I love you.
Something has to happen. It can be
I'm
a big
sure I
thing or a
love you
little
now.
thing, but it can make him realize how much someone means to him, how much he really loves her. Oh, and I love you, Paula. More than I ever thought it possible to love anyone in the world, I love you.
Then why won't you tell me about this trouble you're in? Why won't you try to let me help you?
You can't help me, Paula.
You don't want my help.
Oh, Paula, there's nothing you can do. Will you believe me? So will you please go home, please?
No, Frank. I won't go. I know you're in trouble. I can't leave you like this.
All right, Paula, look, wait for me in the lobby of the hotel, and I'll be back for you soon, I promise.
You promise? You're
yes,
sure?
Paula, I promise.
I hope this ends with him taking a big glow-in-the-dark shit and feeling better. I think we all hope that. Paula's gonna walk into the bathroom like, oh my god, Frank.
You'll come back to me, won't you, Frank?
Yes, Paula, I'll come back.
Alright, I sewed up the back
I love you, Paula.
of the skirt there. I think I'll also do a nice overlock stitch. Oh, my bobbin ran out. I gotta wind up some more black bobbin thread.
Stanley here? You sure? All right, get in there. Now get Stanley on the phone. Tell him to come over here right away. Use any excuse you want.
What are you going to do?
What was Stanley going to do when he used me for a clay pigeon today?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't act innocent with me. I fell for that once.
I don't know what you mean. I told you everything you wanted to know this morning.
Yeah, you told me just enough so I'd get sidetracked and wouldn't know that Stanley was the one I was after.
Stanley? Oh, no.
You and Stanley have been together on this from the start. Now, come on, get on that phone and call him. And don't let him know I'm here.
Bigelow.
You've been sidetracked, all right. But it was the poor bereaved little widow who did it. We're supposed to have found this letter this afternoon. It's in my brother's desk at the office. It's postmarked 2 years ago.
The bereaved widow did it.
It's exactly the kind of a letter that a married woman gets from a casual friend. I'm sure my brother wasn't aware that they were so well acquainted when he hired Halliday.
Hmm?
What's the matter with him?
He hasn't felt right since dinner.
He's poisoned
At Mrs.
too.
Phillips' apartment, Halliday was there too, and Stanley confronted them with that letter.
Do you have anything to drink?
Yes, why?
How long ago?
Half an hour
Get your stomach pumped. You can still live.
Get on the phone, call the emergency hospital. Have them get an ambulance over here right away.
What?
Tell them to prepare a stomach wash for luminous poisoning.
Luminous poisoning?
Go on,
Stomach
do it. I tell you.
wash.
They still have a chance to save his life. Go on. I found George Reynolds, Mrs. Phillips. He's been dead for 5 months.
And he didn't steal the bill of sale.
No, he didn't. But you could have stolen it.
How dare you?
You knew who I was when I came here today. But you were surprised to see me alive, weren't you? But I'm not alive, Mrs. Phillips. Sure, I can stand here and talk to you. I can breathe and I can move. But I'm not alive. Because I did take that poison. And nothing can save me.
What are you going to do?
If I kill you now, I have nothing to lose.
No, you've got to listen to me. You've got to give me a chance.
But I didn't have a chance.
It was Halliday. Believe me, it was Halliday. He made me steal the bill of sale. He planned everything.
What about this letter? Your husband knew about you and Halliday.
He found it only yesterday. He accused Halliday. They fought, and Halliday pushed him over this balcony.
And why me? Why did he want to kill me?
Because you could have proved there was a bill of sale, that my husband had no reason to commit suicide. Halliday was desperate. After he killed my husband, he found out about the phone calls to you. He thought you spoke to him, that you knew enough to involve him.
All of this effort is worth going to just cover up that you sold stolen iridium.
This time you don't warn them.
I did a little overlock stitch along that seam in the back of the skirt. So now it'll be all neat and tidy and won't fray. I'm gonna iron that down so it lies nice and flat in the dress. Oh.
Jack!
In a way where the pleats still line up properly. I'm gonna do a cool technique that I don't recommend called just kind of holding it up to the iron with your finger dangerously. Don't do this. This is how I get burned with my iron all the fucking time, is doing shit like this. Sometimes you can't lay shit flat. And I don't have any, like, you know, for, you know, an ironing board that's full-sized, you know, you'd put, like, the clothing in on top of it and be able to iron it. But I don't have anything like that that's doll-sized. Doing kick flips with the iron. You know, you can do that if you want as long as it's off. You can do as many kick flips as you want if the iron is not turned on. Turn it inside out.
Come on, mister, break it up. Come on, come on. Come on.
There's your dressing. Now we just need some straps and some closures in the back. For straps, let me see if I have any very thin black ribbon. I'm gonna get up from the desk for 1 second. Oh, hey, Ninja James, welcome. We are sewing a tiny doll dress that is nearly done and watching public domain films. This film is called Dead on Arrival. It's from 1949, and it's about this guy who got poisoned with the glow stick juice and now only has a week at most to live, and now he's trying to get revenge on the person who poisoned him. Yeah, I know that I've seen like doll-sized ironing boards. I just don't have one. That's something I ought to get. So did he get him? Was that the guy? Did you get him? Is this it? So like, are we back to the beginning where he's telling the cops all this?
All I did was notarize a bill of sale.
Hot damn.
But that piece of paper could have proven that Phillips didn't commit suicide. He was murdered. And that's why Halliday poisoned me.
I think if I fold this ribbon in half, that's about the right
Would you?
strap width. I wrote down how long the straps should be. What did I write?
Paula.
Oh god, is he falling down dead? Is he dying? Is he dead? The glow stick juice killed him?
Call the morgue.
Oh my god.
Johnson, you go to the Allison Hotel, find Paula Gibson. Don't tell her anything. I'll break it to her.
Oof.
How shall I make out the report on him, Captain?
Better make it dead on arrival.
Whoa. That's the name of the movie. Oh shit, that's the name of the movie! Whoa! You know what? That movie was pretty good. Oh, the medical facts in this motion picture are authentic. Luminous toxin is a descriptive term for an actual poison. Technical advisor Edward F. Dunn, MD. Okay, well now I need to know if that's actually true. Let's look that up. Before we go into the next one, let's find out if that's actually true. Certainly it doesn't mean that when you're poisoned that your doctor can, like, take some fluid out of you and it'll be glowing like a glow stick. Luminous poison. Oh, when I search that, the first thing that comes up is the IMDb or the Wikipedia page for this film. So there you go. Okay, the first, like, 3 results are for this film. There's one result for thallium poisoning. Which is a real toxic substance that could poison you. But yeah, no, luminous poisoning does not appear to be real. Everything on all the search engine results are for this film. Oh, that's good. I guess it's an analog for real poisoning in that, like, real poisons exist, I guess. Yeah, the facts may have changed. Or maybe that MD they quoted at the end was not real because they didn't have to actually, you know, say facts if they didn't feel like it. Because no one was checking. That's very good. Okay, it's 9:21. We have, like, 40 minutes. Ugh. We have 40 minutes, and that's a bit too... That's not long enough for the last public domain film I pulled up. So, I think that means we're gonna have to just go to... There's a certain YouTube channel that hosts public domain films. And I think I'm just gonna browse on there and find something that's 40 minutes or less, and we're just gonna watch it. And who knows what it'll be. Yay! Let's see. Okay. We've got... Okay. This video is 25 minutes. Beverly Hillbillies, Season 1, Episode 6, Trick or Treat. I love the idea of a Halloween episode of the Beverly Hillbillies. I do wonder, why is that episode in the public domain? Is all of the Beverly Hillbillies in the public domain? Surely not, right? Surely somebody's held on to that license. A little short, though, like, than what we're really looking for. Like, 10 minutes shorter than I want. There's another episode of the Beverly Hillbillies on here. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We are gonna watch the Beverly Hillbillies. Hell yeah. Okay. Ugh. This is gonna be good. I fucking love the Beverly Hillbillies. Used to watch them on Nick at Night all the time. Audio? It was this maybe possibly muted by YouTube? Is maybe the theme song not public domain? Looks like the theme song is not public domain. Let's hope that the episode is. You know, if I end up having to mute any of these, so be it. Let me know if the volume is okay.
Well, you the prettiest thing I ain't never in all my born days.
Look how pretty she is.
Like you're a queen. Pretty. That's what you are in that shiny dress standing there. You're a queen.
You
Damn it, Paul. It's slicker than a toad's belly.
Slay queen.
If it ain't. What kind of dress they call that?
Well, this is what you call a ball gown.
A ball gown. Well, you's even catching on to what they's named.
Well, Miss Hathaway, she pinned a piece of paper onto every dress she got me, telling what it was for.
You better tote along the shotgun and keep fellas away.
Oh, no, Paul. That's what I'm going out for, to meet some fellas.
Oh, I'm going out to meet some fellas.
You know, you're going to find out something I've been saying is the truth. You don't have to dress up in boys' clothes to have fun with boys.
I'm going to keep my promise, Paul. I ain't going to wear nothing but dresses for 3 whole days.
And I'm going to keep my promise, too. If you don't have just as much fun as you did climbing trees and wrestling, you can go back to wearing your pants and shirt.
Okay.
Goodbye, Pop.
Alright, is Ellie Mae gonna be a
Killing ants?
girly girl by the end of this episode?
I'll tell you something else it ain't got.
What if she just
That's
wrestles
me.
in a dress from
I'm
now
gonna
on?
pack up and go home.
Wait a minute. Hold on there. This is home.
Not to me it ain't. And for my part, they can give Beverly Hills back to the Indians. Or whoever else was fool enough to come here in the first place.
Come on, let's go in here and sit down and we'll talk this whole thing over. You just got your back up because the police made us get rid of all our cows and pigs and chickens and stuff.
Well, that didn't help none. But if they don't allow folks to have stock, why have they got that all-fired fancy stock pen down there?
Well, Granny, turned out that there was something called a tennis court.
What in tarnation is a tennis?
What even is
I
a
don't know,
tennis?
but one of these days we'll get us a pair of them and go to raise them out there.
Well, you go to raising them. I'm going back home, where I can get some good things in life, like hog jowls and possum shanks.
Ah, hold on,
Yeah,
Granny.
bitch, I love
Jethro's
Granny.
out
She's my
hunting possums
favorite.
right now.
He won't find none. I've been all over these Beverly Hills, and I tell you it ain't easy. Climbing fences and walls and jumping over hedges to get around those cement ponds where there are a lot of half-naked women laying there smearing themselves with oil and yelling at you to get out, get out. I tell you,
I love
Jed,
they
this
call
place
it
is full of
call
the
swimming pools
laziest,
cement
greasiest,
ponds.
unfriendliest mess of people I ever did lay my eyes on.
Here's Jethro.
Hi, boy. What'd you get? I got chased by a fellow with a club.
Hear that, Jed? It says Beverly Hill bullies picking on a little boy like Jethro. Come on, Jethro, load up the truck and let's head for home.
Ah, hold on. I think I know what's ailing you two. You're just plain old homesick.
Well, I'm sick of this home.
Yeah, this
I
is
can
season
tell you
1,
that.
episode 6, so they've only been living in Beverly Hills like a minute
Now it's good times
in this
any. Let's
episode.
cat out of the bag.
We need pigs and chickens, and he gets us a cat.
Now, that ain't the surprise, Granny. The surprise is Pearl's coming out here.
Ma's coming out here?
Yeah, and she's bringing your sister Jethreen.
Hot diggity dog.
Yeah, I wrote her a letter. I said, Pearl, I says, why don't you come out here and bring Jethreen? We got lots of room.
That's how
and
the
plenty to
dress is
eat, and
coming
we
out. We
sure
just
is a
need
hanker to see you.
straps
Oh,
on it.
boy. I gotta get us some possum now. Because if there's one thing Ma and Jethreen likes, it's grits and possum shanks.
Give me some
don't look
grits and
particular
possum
cheered up,
shanks. Give me some of
Jed,
that.
you might fool that boy with a story like that, but not me.
What do you mean?
Since when can you write letters?
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Granny, I didn't write that letter by hand.
Held the pencil twixt your toes, did you?
Yes, this is a Nendoroid doll
No, I wrote it by a
body.
new way. The banker's secretary showed me. It's called dictation.
I was using an Obitsu body for
Granny, you just talk and she writes it down.
for
She sure
Homura
must write fast.
Yeah.
for a
with
little
bad
while,
hand, too.
but
She got a bad hand?
I've kind of taken to the
This one she
Nendoroid
calls
doll
it her
bodies
shorthand.
recently. I just like the shape. I like that they're a little more shapely.
Jed. Pearl ain't a-coming out here.
I like they're a little
Leastwise, not
smaller.
right now.
Like I kind of like the
Granny, she's
proportion a
looking to
bit
find
better.
husband for Jethreen.
I'll tell you who
They're,
Pearl
like,
is
shorter.
looking to get a husband for her. Pearl. And I think she's got her cap set for that oil man that bought your swamp.
Mr. Brewster? Why, he lives clean over to Tulsa.
I had a lot of
Pumping
issues
oil
after
brings him over
using
the
an Obitsu body for a
I'll
while.
bet you
I had
picked the
issues just with the joints
that when
becoming
he
really
shows up,
loose.
Pearl ain't fur behind.
Like, after a while. I don't know if that will or won't happen with the Nendoroid doll bodies. I haven't had them long enough, but I'm trying them out. Yeah, I like a more chibi proportion. I like the limbs aren't just like tubes. You know, I like that the limbs have, like, the legs have some amount of, like, thigh and calf definition to them. The skin tone is a lot pinker and more alive looking. And obviously, like, fits Nendoroid skin tone's a bit better.
Why, Mr. Brewster of all people. Fancy meeting you here. Small world, ain't it?
Yes, it certainly is.
Oh, this here's my daughter, Jethreen. This is Mr. Brewster, dear.
I'm pleased to meet you, young lady.
Hi.
May I give you a hand, Mrs. Bodine?
Oh, thank you. Stay in the buggy, dear.
Careful now. There we are. Well, I see you girls are on your way to a Halloween party.
What kind of party?
Halloween.
What's a Halloween?
You don't celebrate Halloween here in the hills?
Well, I never heard of it. What's it like?
Well, it's an occasion where everyone gets dressed up in their most beautiful clothes.
Oh, these old things, they're just
Why would this man joke with these people who obviously don't know?
Well, they didn't. I made them with store-bought yard goods. Didn't I, Jethreen? Yes, sir.
What brings you girls here on this beautiful Indian summer day?
Following you. we was headed this way anyway. I promised to keep an eye on the old home place for Cousin Jed, remember?
Oh, I hope he won't mind that I had a telephone put in the cabin. You see, we're using it as a sort of a field office.
Oh, but he won't mind. Especially if you would show it to me and I could see for myself that there was no damage done to the cabin.
Well, that's quite all right. Come along, huh?
Stay in the buggy, dear.
Well, perhaps you'd like to stretch your legs.
They're long enough now. You know, Jethreen's awful tall for age. She takes after her father. Her late father, that is. I'm a widow.
Yes, I believe you told me.
Oh, that's right. That's what you told me. You was a widower.
Yes.
You, still are, I suppose.
A widower? No, yes.
Stay in the buggy, dear.
Oh, boy. Look out, buddy.
I'm going back.
Let's put a little fray check on these ribbons.
Granny, before you do something your lad will be sorry for, you better take another look around. See all the nice things we got here that you wouldn't have back home.
Like what?
Like this great big cooking room, for one thing. Why, you could take our whole cabin and put it right in this one room.
Well, if we did that, I might stay.
What about them big ice boxes? Ain't got nothing like them back home.
Didn't need 'em. Got nippy in the fall like the good Lord intended it to. This crazy California stays warm all year round.
That's awful good for growing things.
She's the type she wants
That
all the
fruit
seasons.
there,
I
you
get
ever
it.
in your whole born days ever see anything as pretty as that fruit? Don't spoil neither.
Don't taste neither.
Oh, now.
Jethro ate a whole bunch of them grapes. 2 apples, a pear, and a whole handful of strawberries. And he said there wasn't one bit of juice in the whole kit and caboodle of them. He said it was dry as wax.
Uh-huh.
His is mighty dry and gummy. Maybe you ain't supposed to eat this fruit.
That's the trouble with this miserable place. You ain't supposed to do nothing. You ain't supposed to have cows or pigs or chickens. You ain't supposed to fire up the still and make a little moonshine whiskey. Answer me. What can you do in this Beverly Hills?
Make the moonshine anyway, bitch.
Lots of things, Granny.
The cops
Things
can't
to do
stop
back
you.
home.
You're rich.
Name one.
Well, you can call up your friends on the telephone.
No, you can't.
Why not?
Because we ain't got no friends, that's why not.
Oh.
There ain't been one neighbor come a-calling on us since we moved in here.
Oh, so that's what's ailing you. Nobody's been coming to call. Well, now you got to remember what Pearl said. This here is Beverly Hills where the movie stars live.
What's that got to do with it? What's that got to do with being friendly?
Nothing. I just thought it might sidetrack you.
Well, it didn't. Movie stars are people just like us, ain't they?
Yeah, certainly prettier. Wouldn't it be worth waiting for if one of these days there come a knock on the door, and we go to answer it, and we open up the door, and standing there would be Mary Pickford.
Mary Pickford?
That's a reference I don't get.
With the golden curls hanging down her back, and her pretty little rosebud mouth saying friendly things like, howdy there, I'm Mary Pickford. What would you say to that?
I'd say, who's Mary Pickford? That's right.
Granny, she's America's sweetheart. You know that movie house where Pearl plays piano on Saturday nights?
I heard of it.
Well, she says little old Mary is everybody's favorite.
Well, tell me this. If Mary Pickford moved in that little cabin down the creek from us back home, what would we do?
Oh, we'd have gone calling and brought her over a mess of pone and skinned possum.
Yeah. And has Mary Pickford brought us a mess of pone and skinned possum? No, she ain't.
You gotta remember, Granny, she probably spends 4 or 5 hours a day just fooling with and combing that beautiful curls hanging clear down
Uncle
to...
Jan!
Well, hello, Jethro. What'd you get this time?
I got arrested.
Aww.
Yeah. Policeman, he took my gun
look
away.
at that dog.
He said they don't allow hunting in Beverly Hills.
That does it. That does it.
Then he pointed to old Duke here. He said that dog had his rabies shot. And I said, no, sir, that dog ain't had nothing shot. I'm careful with a gun. What'd he say? He said, oh, a wise guy, huh? So he put Duke and me in his police car. But we jumped out and run.
Oh, wow.
Jeff Reen here yet.
No, and they ain't a-coming.
Yeah,
now,
fuck the
you wanna
police.
See your ma and your sis? You pack up that truck, and you and me will skedaddle back home where folks is friendly.
Now, Granny. Doggone if she ain't the muleyest little woman. Granny, now just a minute. Now, Granny, will you just let me say one thing?
Well, you be quick, 'cause I got a long trip ahead of me.
Granny, I know it ain't been easy for you out here. New things is always vexing, especially at your age, but I'm bound and determined to keep this family together. And if you go back to the hills, we's all going with you. Now, I'm asking you please to stay. Not for my sake, but for Ellie Mae. Granny, what this place has done for her is a plain miracle. Why, that wild Injun has become a grand lady. I wish you could have seen her go out that door looking like a queen in a picture book. I tell you, I just wanted to sit down and bawl. The way you done
how's she
when
gonna
I
look
married
coming
him
in
Now, she's
back
just-
from wherever she is?
She's out there now. Now, just wait, Granny. Wait till you see. In here, Ellie Mae.
You sure will.
Uh-huh.
Well, Huggin, you don't have to wear boys' clothes to have fun with boys.
Mae, you
Ain't that
promised
true?
me you wouldn't wrestle.
I ain't been wrestling.
And what have you been doing in your ball gown?
Doing what I'm supposed to do, playing ball.
Fair enough.
Oh, I made 2 touchdowns and kicked 3 field goals.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Well, your cousin certainly seems anxious for you to come to Beverly Hills, Mrs. Bodine. Will you? Mrs. Bodine?
Yeah.
Will you?
Yeah. Will I what?
Go to Beverly Hills to visit your cousin, Mr. Crampett.
Oh, well, not right now. I'm awful busy. You see, I do fancy sewing and hat making and give beauty courses and personality building and music lessons. Then on Saturday, I play the piano over the movie show to Oxford. And then, of course, there are my young ones, Jethro and Jethreen. Of course, they're no trouble. Jethro's in California, and Jethreen, she's fixing to get married.
Well, congratulations. When's the wedding?
Soon as she finds a fella.
Well, you certainly are a busy woman, Mrs. Bodine.
Yeah. As Cousin Jed used to say, Pearlie Tay, the fella that gets you sure don't have to worry about supporting you.
This is the phone I was telling you about. It's called a field telephone. Now, with this, I can communicate directly with the men working at the drilling site.
Any young men down there?
Oh, yes.
Any unmarried young men?
I'm sure there are.
Oh, Jethrine, you gotta go for it.
Tall, unmarried young men?
Well, they're probably all sizes.
She doesn't like a short cane.
Suppose it gets pretty lonesome working down there.
Well, it's very likely. This is rather an isolated area.
Any specially tall, specially lonesome, unmarried young one?
I don't think I can call any by name, no.
Uh-huh. Well, I was just wondering.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could you tell me where the oil drillers are working today? Well, now. What have we here? Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm, and pretty, too. You know what, honey? I got something here just for you. A genuine French garter imported all the way from Paris, France. They usually sell for 50 cents, but, honey, you can have it for...
Why did he just have that on his person?
Listen, honey, I'm gonna be around a couple of days. You busy Saturday night? Well, you are now. And there's a dance over in Hooterville. Ooh-wee! I bet you're an armful of mama. I mean it, honey. I like big girls. You just do things to me. You carry me away.
I'm glad she's his type.
Hey, what's going on here?
I hope he loves it. I hope they get married.
Oh, there you are. What are you doing?
I'm figuring. And I figure best when I'm fishing.
Ain't no fish in there.
I ain't fishing for fish. I'm fishing for figuring.
That's fair.
What
I
kind
get
of
it.
figuring you fishing for?
I'm fishing to figure how I can get home.
Now, Granny, I've been doing some figuring, too. You know, I think I got it figured out how come the neighbors ain't come to visit us.
I'm listening.
Well, I got it figured. Out here in Beverly Hills, instead of them coming to see us, we go to see them.
How come?
Oh, I don't know how come. That's just the way I got it figured.
Mighty convenient figuring.
Granny, it wouldn't do no harm and to give it a try. A lot of things is different out here.
Well, I'll fish on it for a spell. Take Possum.
Ooh, what'd she get?
Who said there ain't fish in here?
Well, that's the
She reeling in Jethro?
I gotcha, you rascal. I'm gonna throw you right in the frying pan. This thing ain't nothing but skin. That's your Beverly Hills for you. All flashy and show on the outside and nothing on the inside where it counts.
Fish and people is two different things. We're going to calling on our neighbors, and then we'll do our judging.
I'm sure that'll go great.
Well, let's see now. Which neighbor shall we call on first?
I want to know when some Halloween
Drysdale's
thing is
off
gonna
in Boston
happen.
with his missus, so let's go this way.
If you
The episode is called Trick or
back that
Treat.
way.
Now, Granny, you promise. Come on, everybody, let's go.
You reckon they'll give us a mess of pone or something, Paul?
Or maybe some salted down possum.
Probably so lie on us.
I'm not expecting anyone, Agnes.
Oh, it's probably just some children playing trick or treat, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am. We's the Clampets.
You got something for us?
Yes, Joe.
Aren't you rather big for this?
Yes, ma'am, we are. In fact, I don't see how anybody gets through that little door.
Just a minute. Come in.
Oh, just letting trick-or-treaters in.
Not a spell, as you folks say up in the hills.
Well, thank you. We got a lot of calls to make. But, this here is Granny.
Howdy. Hello?
I'm my daughter, Ellie.
Oh.
My nephew, Jethro.
Oh.
And I'm Jed.
Hello, Jed. I'm Agnes. Just call me Aggie.
Mighty nice place you got here, Aggie.
Oh, shucks, 'tain't nothing but a heap of bricks, but we call it home.
Well, sure is nice to meet up with you.
Oh, now wait just a minute. I got something for you. Wait a second. Here you go, Granny and Ellie. That's you and Jethro.
Man, trick-or-treating in Beverly Hills kicks
thank you.
ass.
That's mighty
You
neighborly
got so
of
much.
You must come and see us sometime.
Yeah, we'll go hunting together.
Hey, Aggie, you like to play football? Love it. Well, there's a whole bunch of fellas that plays in the pasture down the way a piece. And they'd like it just fine if I could bring some more girls along.
I don't think...
Please, can we go out now?
Not yet, children. Not till it gets dark.
Oh, yo, look at him. Are they gonna think that they have some, like, demon
That's the most
children?
pitiful thing.
Heart-rending. Just heart-rending.
Nice-looking woman, friendly as you please. But them young'uns is the homeliest I ever see.
Wonder she didn't want to come a-calling on us.
Yeah, reckon I'd stay home, too, if my kids looked like that.
Kid, I ain't never gonna say a bad word about nobody.
I know what you mean. Diggies, every house we went to, they was nice to us, wasn't they?
Sure was, kid.
Hey, listen, everybody. I got an idea. Let's call up Cousin Pearl and tell her to come on out here.
Uncle Jed, you can't call Ma on the telephone.
Mr. Drysdale said we could call anybody we had a mind to.
Well, Ma, she ain't got no telephone at home.
Don't matter. She ain't never home nohow.
The way I look at it, you can't never tell what you can do until you try.
Mm-hmm, so what are you gonna type into there?
Don't forget to spin the wheel.
What are you gonna put into the telephone to get to to call exactly? Are we gonna do a little crank call in?
Howdy, ma'am.
With the hills? With
I
the
want to
hillbillies?
talk to Pearl Bodine back in Oxford.
That's right, operator. J.D. Clampett in Beverly Hills.
Jed's sure gonna be surprised to hear me talking at him on this thing.
They're on the line, too.
They're ready to make the connection.
Oh, man.
You betcha it is.
Hello, Pearl.
It actually worked. What great timing.
All right, Pearl, this here's Ellie.
Jethro talk in a minute, but first I want to say something. You gotta come out here to Beverly Hills and bring Jethrine. If she can't get a husband out here, there ain't no hope. You ain't never seen
think she's
so
already
many
gonna have a
homely
husband.
young'uns in all your born days.
Oh, that was the end of the episode? I was hoping to see more Halloween content from that. Well, as you can see, now we're getting to the really, really fiddly parts of sewing this. Sewing on the itty-bitty little straps. And it takes forever, because I have to, like... Alright. We have 10 minutes. We got something on here that's 10 minutes. There's a Popeye. There's a Betty Boop. That's 6 minutes. Yeah, how about we'll do the 2 Betty Boops? 'Cause I love me that Betty Boop. Let's see what Betty's got for us. kid, I had a VHS tape of Betty Boop cartoons. Had like 2 or 3 of them on there.
I said come on down, you nutsy dopsy.
I don't know the name of the little doggy. I need to look up all the names of the Betty Boop characters. The only other named character I know is Grampy. Is Betty Boop's grandpa. I don't even know if that's like Betty Boop's grandpa. Or if he's just a generalized grandpa. Like everyone calls him Grampy.
Oh, Fudgy, you be careful.
What'd she say?
Come on back here, come on.
Did she say his name was Pudgy or Fudgy? Pudgy? Oh, some of the sound effects are like loud. Sound effects are louder than the music. Look at that little boy go. Oh! Puppy, don't do oh, slapping him. Shit. Dog slapping. Oh my god, now he's fighting a chicken? Shit. Careful, dog. Chickens are like killers, man. A properly motivated fighting chicken will absolutely destroy a puppy. It's no joke.
Where, oh, where has my little dog gone? Doggone it, I wish he'd come back. Oh, here he is. Why, Pudgy,
I love the excited yell that Betty does.
oh, my, oh, my, Pudgy. Oh,
Oh shit! Oh, he beat the shit out of that guy. Fuck. Killed that statue of a dog. Okay. We'll watch one more Betty Boop short that I saw on that page. And I'm going to try to sew this strap onto this dress as fast as possible so it can be at least somewhat fully assembled before the stream's over. We'll see if I can manage it. Okay, I've got 6 minutes. This is a Grampy-centric cartoon here. We all love Grampy and all of his exploits.
Be human. Animals can cry. Be human. It's easy if you try. Don't go around with a heart of stone.
Detroit become human?
Be sorry and all alone. Be human. Have a tender word for every animal and bird. If we would all be human, this world would be in rhyme. So be human all the time.
Grampy, are you beating the dog? Oh no! Oh my god, that's horrible. Betty, save the dog! Save him! Betty, you gotta go out there, you gotta do something. Yeah, you tell him. Betty, you should go out there and kick that guy's ass.
Be human. Animals can cry. Be human. Won't you even try? Don't think you're wonderful just because you weren't born with a tail and paws. Be human.
Some would say that it's worse to be born without a tail and paws.
It's futile to be brutal. That won't get you a dime. So be human all the time.
Well,
Betty, you gotta get out here, kick this dude's ass.
you can't?
What the fuck? What's wrong with this guy?
Terrible person. I'll fix you.
You know, animal abuse is like a sign of like a psychopath. And it's like a small step from that to violence against humans. Yeah, tell Grampy on him at the Animal Aid Society. Grampy will do something about it.
Hello? Grampy, this is Betty. There's a dog whipping a man. Oh, no. I mean, there's a man whipping a dog.
A dog whipping a man? Let me in. Yeah, Grampy's on the move, baby. He won't let these injustices fly. Oh my god, now he's whipping like a horse? Yeah, you tell him, horse. Shit. Goody, goody, goody. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Be human. Animals can fly. Be human. It's easy if you try.
Well, that's what you get. Oh, that it all the piggies can eat. Oh, look at those piggies.
Stop! Oh, please! Don't do it! I'll be good! I'll do it again! Come here, Betty! Look at
They're just laughing at him. That's so good. Oh, are they playing pool? That's good. Chickens should play pool with their eggs. Good. Oh! Oh, shit! Man, that chicken was good. Fucking shark, pretty much.
Oh, good. I'll be good. I won't do it again. I promise I won't do it again. Oh, please let me alone. Oh, please, Lord. Don't do that.
Oh, they just sit up there laughing at him. This rules. That kicks ass.
It's futile to be brutal. That won't get you a dime.
So be human all the time.
Oh, wow. She's just kissing Grampy on the mouth. I guess I was right. It's not her actual grandfather. It's just, he's just known as Grampy. Betty Boopy. Fucking smooching up that Grampy. You know, good for her. Yeah, be a human or Grampy will put you in the slave pit. Exactly. That's what you deserve. Did you see how that guy was whipping that doggy and that horse? Like, he threw that chicken just on the ground. He deserved it. That's what happens, motherfucker. That's what happens. I love that. That kicked ass. Oh, I'm not quite done sewing this strap on. Ugh. Weh. Now I'm wondering though, how much Betty Boop stuff is public domain? See, for the Three Stooges stuff in the movie that we watched earlier, I did like research ahead of time to make sure they were public domain. Stuff that I get off of this YouTube channel, I, you know, am not... I'm trusting that the YouTube channel isn't lying to me when it says the things are public domain, so I don't know for sure, Betty Boop-wise, what is and isn't public domain. But if we could just have... Maybe we'll have to do another stream where we just watch a whole bunch of Betty Boop shorts. I would just love to watch a ton of Betty Boop. That would kick ass. Yeah, what time is it? It's 10:06. Let's see if I can find one more Betty Boop on there. Just because those Betty Boops kicked ass. And maybe I could finish attaching the other end of this strap to this dress in the time it takes to watch it. Let's. What if I just search for Betty here? Let's see. I'm trying to see if they have any of the ones I. Oh. Oh, I think. Oh, I had this one on VHS. Oh, we should watch this. I love this. Yeah, yeah, baby. One more for the road. Betty Boop and Grampy. I had this on VHS when I was little and I watched it all the time. Over at Grampy's house, yeah! Fucking love Grampy. And this song is just a fucking bop.
Thank you. Dear Betty, I'm giving a little party. Come right over, bring the gang.
Bring the gang, baby. I want to go to a party at Grampy's house. Seems like it would rule.
I'm on my way to Grampy's. Always such good company. It's the only place to be. Over at Grampy's house. So I'm on my way to Grampy's. For he always treats me nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Always something on the ice.
Where?
Over at Grampy's house.
The screaming woman.
Everybody's gonna be where?
Over at Grampy's house. So we're on our way to Grampy's. Always such good company.
Over at Grampy's house.
So we're on our way to Grampy's. Where he always treats us nice.
Always something on the ice. Where?
Over at Grampy's house.
Everybody in town loves Grampy. And so do I.
He will always wait. And when everybody's resting, he's always full of pep. Everybody's gonna be right here at Grampy's house.
I love his little thing that punches him awake.
That must be Betty and the gang.
Hello, Grampy dear. I brought you some company.
I think there's just a lot of very cute, I don't know, like visual gags. Like this whole short is very, very adorable. And the chandelier being the punch bowl and the little like shades on the light being the cups is very funny, silly. Oh man, I always loved this part when I was a kid. Where he cuts the cake with the umbrella.
Serve the cake, Betty.
I sure will. Thanks. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
And that's such a big puffy cake too.
Say,
Oh, he's got the idea, baby.
I've got it.
This isn't dangerous or anything. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this is the song of the summer right here. It's fucking jams. Like that should be the new TikTok meme dance right there. Yeah, look at that. Look, she's breaking it down, baby. I need some big TikTok person to make this dance the next thing on TikTok. That's cops for ya. Even when just dancing with their homies, they can't help but brutalize. That's commentary.
Oh, I can't take it. Am I tired?
Grampy's still got the energy when everyone else is resting. Grampy's got energy.
Over at Grampy's house.
Yay! Guy, that short rules. I love going over to Grampy's house. It's so good. Okay. I very nearly finished sewing this strap to this dress. Ugh. If you ever want to know why handmade miniature stuff is so expensive, this is why. It's because actually the littler it is, the longer it takes to sew it correctly. Because it becomes extraordinarily difficult. It's because it's a pain in the ass, pretty much. It also doesn't help that because I have to hold I have to like sew over here under the camera for you all to see. My lamps are over that way and over that way, and I would normally sew much closer to the light so I could see it better. Cause you know what's really hard to see is black thread on black fabric. Really tough to see it. So I'm over here looking at my stitches like, is it up? All right. let's see what we've ended up with. Turn it back right side out. Here, let me pull up the camera. On my monitor I can see. There we go. Now I can see what you guys are seeing. And there's the dressy, baby. There it is. Looks just like it. I decided to make it in black. Even though it's, like, if you look at the art... That's a difficult thing, translating illustrations into actual stuff. Because the person drawing this illustration could make anything any color they wanted in their imagination. And I'm limited to the colors that things are in real life and what I can access in those colors. And even though her dress is like if you eyedropper tool it, it's like a very dark purple. Like, it's a very dark, very desaturated purple. But it's one of those things. I have to make these kinds of color decisions a lot with my job. It's one of those things where I have to look at it and say, it's pretty much black, right? You have to look at it and say, it's pretty much black. Because otherwise, you'll drive yourself insane. Something else that'll drive you insane too is layering doll clothes. Trying to get stuff pulled up over other stuff without it getting all bunched up and shit. Putting arms through straps and shit. Actually, okay, hold on. I'll save you the doll gore, and I'm gonna do it an easier way. Ah! It's much easier if you just take the arms off. Put the sleeves through the straps, pull everything up, and then put the arms back up through the sleeves and reattach them to the shoulders. It's easier. But it's not for the faint of heart to perform such things. Strap up on one shoulder. I probably could have left the back more open so it'd be easier to put this on over a shirt. So maybe I'll go back and maybe leave some of the back is only open on the torso part currently. Maybe I'll open up some of the skirt area too, make it a little easier to put on. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. Now arms back in to the sleeves. Back into the back. I said back into the sleeve. One arm. And two arm. And there you go. She's got the dress, baby. There it is. Here, wait. Come on. Yeah. They're pretty much exactly the same. Get the camera to focus a little more betterer. Probably not. But hey, there we go. That's an alright focus. I'd say that's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty alright. Why don't we put our head on and take a look before we end the stream? Ugh, excuse me, Miss Inanis. If I may borrow your head a moment. Gotta take the joint out of the neck. Ugh, there we go. And there she is. Look at her cute little outfit. Ooh. Oh. What a cutie pie. What a cutie patootie. Can I get it to focus on her good? Can I get it to focus? Focus. Yeah. Oh, it was focused for like 1 second. Yeah, there she is. They look the same. I think we did a pretty good job. Look at that. And now she needs a beret. That'll be maybe next stream. Maybe we'll continue this next week, cuz not only does she need a beret, she also needs the like detailing, like this stuff on her dress right here, which I'll have to find a reference image without her hand in the way. Yeah. Now ain't that something? Look at that. The only thing is, it's gonna be interesting to fit a beret around the halo, because the halo does not come off. It's attached. So that's gonna be interesting to... We'll figure that one out. But yeah, there she is. We've done it, folks. She's adorable. Alright. And with that, I think that'll be it for tonight's stream. Holy moly. I'm glad that this dress actually turned out pretty good. Because, boy, I feel like a lot of the time when I'm doing arts and crafts on stream, there's something about being watched that you feel like, I don't know, makes you... it makes me shitter at sewing when I'm being watched on, like, when I'm being filmed. And let's see, how long was I streaming for? About 4 hours. So keep in mind, like, a dress like this, 4 hours. And it's not even done. It doesn't even have any closures in the back. I'm probably gonna put, like, a, you know, some kind of a, maybe like a hook, closure or something in the back, maybe lace up. We'll see. So it's not even 100% fully done. But that's 4 hours. And if you take that, if a living wage is $25 an hour, right? 25 times 4, that's a $100 dress right there. Be nice to artists and crafters. Be nice to us, man. It's hard work. It's hard work. It's hard to sew whenever, you know, the Three Stooges are doing their comedy stylings right next to you. It's distracting. Okay. That'll be it for the stream tonight, but yeah, let's pick this up again next week. We'll do some detailing on her dress. We'll sew her a beret. And yeah, we'll see where we can take this outfit. Never, you do it for fun, thus invalidating your effort. Exactly. If your job is fun, you don't deserve money for it. That's what they say. Alright. That's it. Tune in next Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, where we will do this again. I'll queue up some more public domain films. Hopefully ones that are as good as Dead on Arrival. Dead on Arrival was... That movie was fucking cool. And you know, I feel like modern movies would not... Like, in a modern film, that guy would have found a way to, like... He would have found an antidote or something and lived at the end, right? I feel like that there's something very stylistic of that time. And the fact that it was like a noir film, that dude just fucking dies at the end, man. Even though, like, he tells Paula that he loves her, and that he wishes he cared, you know, had realized how much she means to him, and then he fucking dies. And I think that's bold. So we'll do it again next week, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here. Until then, if you want to see more of the bullshit that I'm up to, follow me on social medias. There's a couple listed up above my head. There's many more in the Linktree link below the stream. Follow me on Co-Host. Co-Host is the best website. It's the one I like the most, and I post Co-Host exclusive stupid posts on there. So if you follow me on Co-Host, you can see those. Check the Linktree link below the stream. Below for you guys is this way. Below the stream. Down there. And I don't think I have anything else to promote that I'm doing anytime soon, so just, I don't know. Go and eat a nice snack and drink some water and go potty, because that's what I'm gonna do. And I hope you all do too. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll see all you stinkos in the funny papers, okay? Bye! Bye, everybody! Bye!